Remember, they're all standing out of respect for you. So as soon as you go ahead and come into the courtroom, you can go ahead and find your seats. As promised, there is the notepad there. And you'll see there's no names on it, of course. There should be a number. So if you can just remember your number, it might be ideal. It's not required, of course, but if you just sit in the same seats, that way your notepad will just be right there in front of you, okay? All right, members of the jury, welcome back. Today's day one of the evidence. You might recall on Monday, we picked you, we swore you in, and I went over those pre-trial instructions. I explained how a trial will proceed. You might recall that the next step in the trial is going to be the opening statements by the attorneys. Let me remind you folks that the opening statements is an opportunity for the lawyers to tell you what evidence they believe will be presented during the trial. But let me also remind you that what they say during the opening statements is not the actual evidence, okay? It's there to be a roadmap to guide you as you go through the trial. Okay, are both sides ready to proceed? Is the state ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, our procedure has the state go first. State, when you're ready, please begin.
Yes, Your Honor. May it please the court? Members of the jury. Rage. That was the defendant's answer. In this case, the evidence will show that on the morning of September 1st of 2023, the morning after the defendant stabbed his parents to death, after he led the Northport Police Department on a high-speed chase down and up I-75, after he ran through woods and swam through canals for almost 8 hours to avoid capture. The morning after, he sat in an interview room with detectives, and they asked him a question. What happened last night? What happened? Help us understand. And you'll hear that he answered with one word: rage. A rage that he described had been boiling until it reached the point the previous night where he decided to do it. As you've been instructed, Dima Tower, the defendant in this case, has been charged with 3 criminal offenses for his conduct on the night of August 31st of 2023. 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder for the murder of Robbie and Jennifer Tower, and 1 count of fleeing to elude law enforcement. In this trial, the state will prove to you that the defendant is guilty as charged by presenting evidence. In this trial, you'll hear evidence, and you'll see it in witness testimony, in physical exhibits, in video, in photographs, in the results of forensic testing, and in this case, you will also hear the defendant's own words. For the witness testimony, you'll hear from civilians. You'll hear from Jonna Walton. She was a neighbor on Malakote Road of the Towers. She knew them personally. They were friends. You'll hear how, on the night of August 31st, she was asleep in her bed. You'll hear how close to midnight she was woken up by sounds at the door, ringing, banging. You'll hear how she heard a woman's voice call out for help. And that voice was so desperate that she did not recognize it. You'll hear how she ran down the stairs. And a few moments later, she called law enforcement, 911. And you'll hear how she opened the door. No one was there, but she saw the blood. She saw stains of blood. And you'll see photographs of that blood, starting at her door, her doorbell, going across the driveway, down, all the way to the Tower home. You'll also hear from civilian Miss Melissa Snow. She was staff at a local preschool near the Lower Road exit of I-75 in Venice. You'll hear how she went to work that day about 7:30, like normal, and there was lockdown because of the defendant at large in the area. You'll hear how she saw someone matching that description, and she notified law enforcement. And he was heading in the direction that about 30 minutes later, he was finally apprehended. You'll hear from Kay Rosas. She was a store clerk at the Shell gas station, where the defendant was ultimately arrested. You'll see the video of him going through that store, and you'll see him walking like it was any other day, like nothing had happened. You'll also hear from law enforcement witnesses in this trial. You'll hear from Officer Tyler Ragakis of the Northport Police Department. You'll hear how he was the first officer on scene at 1240 Mallicott Road, and he saw the defendant getting ready and getting in his car, and he called out to him. And you'll hear from his testimony, but you'll also see it in his dash cam footage. You'll see the defendant ignore him, get in his car, and speed away around another officer coming down the road. You'll see for about 30 minutes the defendant's driving. First, as he's speeding through the residential streets of Northport, running stop signs. At one point he goes, you'll see, down the opposite side of the road to try to get away from officers. You'll see when he merges on I-75, you'll see him drive around cars and speed towards Charlotte County until he turns around and goes back towards Venice. And you'll see where he finally abandons the car and takes off running into the woods, where he's able to avoid officers for that entire night up until the next morning. You'll hear testimony from Detective Cade Ryer. He was an officer at the time with the Venice Police Department. He was the one who went out to location where a sighting of a potential subject was called out near the Lower Road exit, and you'll hear how he happened to be checking the Shell gas station at the same time the defendant was walking in the back of the building, and they were able to make the arrest. You'll also hear from Corporal St. Jean. He was the lead detective assigned to this case in this investigation. You'll hear the steps of his investigation, identifying a suspect, and you'll hear how, after the defendant was arrested, he and another detective, Detective Chippendale, with the Northport Police Department, went to the police station in Venice to meet with the defendant, where they conducted an interview. That interview was video recorded, so you will hear in this trial the defendant's own words about what happened. You will hear that prior to that night, despite his parents being loving, the defendant was angry. Angry at life, that it was not turning out the way he expected. And that anger was building and boiling. You'll hear how that night was not the first time he thought about killing his parents. You'll hear how that day started out like any other normal day for him, that he went for a full shift at his job, came home, then went to his car and had a drink and began to think. You'll hear how that's when the thoughts came again, that he wasn't happy in killing his parents. You'll hear how he went back into the house, into his bedroom, and he continued to have that thought. And that's when he decided to do it. That's what he was going to do, and you'll hear this in the interview, that he was going to get it over with. You'll hear him describe as he walks to the kitchen, takes a knife out of the knife block, a steak knife, and he walks to the master bedroom. You'll hear how that day, that night, there was no argument. There was no confrontation. His parents were asleep in their bed. He walked into the bedroom, he went to his father's side of the bed, and he started to stab into the darkness. You'll hear him describe how he stabbed too many times that he couldn't even count. You'll hear the defendant say that the knife slipped away as he was stabbing. And you'll hear how losing the knife was not enough to stop him, that he walked back to the kitchen, grabbed a second knife out of the block, and walked back to the bedroom. And these are his own words, to finish what he started. You'll hear how, as he's stabbing his father tried to fight him off. But there was blood everywhere, and the defendant was too strong. You'll hear how his father, Robbie Tower, went to the living room to try to get away, and the defendant followed him and continued to stab until Robbie Tower died, collapsed on the carpet of the living room floor. You'll hear how the defendant's mother woke up while this was happening and tried to defend her husband, but she wasn't strong enough. You'll hear how after she was stabbed, she fled to the neighbor's house for help. And you'll hear how the defendant followed her and took her back inside. You'll hear how the defendant did not immediately finish killing her. You'll hear how he had things to say first. You'll hear how she sat on the couch while he stood over her, telling her those things. You'll hear how while she was on the couch, she cried and pled for her life. But the defendant didn't care. And when he was done, that's when he decided to finish killing her. You'll hear how he stabbed her again, over and over again, in her face and her neck. You'll hear how she didn't die on the couch. She was able to crawl away on the carpet looking for her husband. And you'll hear that's where she died, lying next to him. You'll hear how, when he was done, the defendant knew someone would have called the police and he had to move fast. So you'll hear how he made a series of calculated decisions after they were dead. You'll hear how he took the knife that he had and he cleaned it and he put it in the knife block. He cleaned himself off, he grabbed some belongings, and he went to his car to leave. You'll hear how he saw law enforcement get there. He heard the officer call out, and he didn't give a shit. Those are his words. You'll hear again how that night was not the first time he thought about hurting his parents, but that was the night that he decided to finally do it. And you'll hear motive. When detectives ask him, how could your rage get to that point? Help us understand what happened. He answered that he was fed up with this country and the bullshit that this country had to offer him. And his parents, they were a part of that. And he didn't like them as people anymore. And so he knew he would kill them. In this trial, you'll also hear from law enforcement witnesses that specialize in forensics and evidence collection. You'll hear from crime scene technician Elizabeth Walker. You'll see the photographs that she took and see the videos that she documented of 1240 Malakoff Road and the surrounding houses that night. You'll see the signs of a violent struggle. You'll see the bedroom where the killing started and the bloody sheets, still wet when they were photographed. You'll see bloodstains going up to the ceiling, surrounding everything around the bed. You'll see the living room. You'll see the stains on the couch where Robbie and Jennifer Tower were. And you'll see their final resting place on the living room carpet. And you see the bloodstains going from the front door to the neighbor's house of Jennifer Tower, trying to get help. You'll also see the knives that were collected that the defendant used to kill his parents. You'll also hear from crime scene technician Courtney Stender. She assisted with processing and documenting the vehicle that the defendant fled in and abandoned that night. And you'll see pictures of that vehicle. Next, you'll hear from Charlene Webster with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. You'll hear how she received the knives and blood samples from the Northport Police Department in evidence, and she performed testing on those samples. You'll hear about her procedures for doing that, and you'll hear how, at the conclusion of her testing, that Robbie and Jennifer Tower's blood, as well as the defendant's, were identified on the knives that he admitted to using. Lastly, you'll hear from Dr. Russell Vega. He's the chief medical examiner for the 12th Circuit. He examined the victims in the home where they died. He also performed formal autopsies in the medical examiner's office. Through his testimony and the pictures that you'll have to see, you will see the extent and the quantity of the stab wounds to Robbie and Jennifer Tower. The evidence will show that Robbie Tower had 68 penetrating wounds. Wounds to his scalp, his neck, shoulders, chest, his back, arms, and one of his legs. You'll hear that Robbie Tower had perforations of a carotid artery, larynx, and his left lung. You'll also see and hear that Jennifer Tower had 79 penetrating stab wounds, clustered over her scalp, her head, her back, her right shoulder, her chest and arms, and 38 stab wounds to her neck. You'll hear that she had perforations of her carotid artery, her internal jugular vein, and even her spinal cord. At the end of this trial, and the close of all the evidence, after the judge instructs you in the law, the state will ask you to render a verdict that aligns with three things: the evidence that you will be presented, the law, and your common sense. We will ask that you render a verdict that holds the defendant accountable and that you find the defendant guilty as charged. Thank you.
Defense, when you're ready.
Thank you. It has a lot to do with everything that I've been through, everything that I've seen. On the date that the state is talking about, Dima Tower was a few days short of his 22nd birthday. He had been in this country for approximately 7 to 8 years. He came from Ukraine, where he was in foster care prior to coming to this country. He was in foster care, you will hear, because his mother passed away when he was very young, and his family in Ukraine just didn't want to deal with him. So they put him in foster care in a country at war, where he was raised until two strangers picked him up and brought him to America. I'm basically a nobody coming from nowhere. That's what Mr. Tower said. This trial is going to be a little bit different. If you're expecting that I'm going to stand here and say that Mr. Tower is not guilty of anything, you would be incorrect. We talked during jury selection about different levels of murder and different levels of homicide.
Let's continue for a moment. Let's see if we can continue.
Sure.
Go ahead, Mr. Gilman.
So the decision that you collectively as a group and individually will have to come to is whether or not Mr. Tower has the ability to fully form the...
It's difficult for, I think,
Sure.
here. Let's take a short break. Members of the jury, can you please leave your notepads turned down here in the courtroom, writing implements on top. Don't discuss anything related to your jury service. You're going to get tired of me saying that, okay? Everybody please stand. Jurors exiting.
Okay.
Had to take a break because of your behavior in the courtroom. You were showing emotion, crying, sobbing, using Kleenex. You were here when I spoke to the audience this morning, right, Mr. Tower?
I don't know. Wasn't.
Okay. I spent time this morning, I thought you were in here, where I instructed those in the audience that they can't show emotion, that there are times during especially a murder trial where the emotion might be high, and that if they're unable to handle it, I need them to remove themselves from the courtroom. I will not allow the jury to be persuaded or interfered with by folks showing that emotion in the courtroom, okay? And that includes you, Mr. Tower. So you need to handle yourself accordingly. If you need to take a break because you feel that the emotion is too high and you're struggling, please bring it to Mr. Gilman's attention. And we can take a break, okay? But we can't have any more outbursts like that in front of the jury. Do you understand, Mr. Tower? Anything else, Mr. Gilman, you wanted to add?
No, Your Honor.
State? Okay, are both sides ready to bring the jurors back in?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have your thoughts together where you were in your statement, Mr. Gilman?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, let's bring the jurors back in. Emily, it doesn't show me that you're muted, but you are, right?
I'm not connected to the audio, that's why.
And maybe that's the same for whoever JW is. It's not showing muted, but he must be.
Where's that?
All right, everybody may be seated. Welcome back, members of the jury. As soon as you're seated and situated, the defense will pick right back up where they left off on their opening statement. Let's give them a minute, Mr. Gilman.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, they're ready to go. You may continue.
We talked during jury selection a little bit about different levels of murder, right? First degree, second degree, manslaughter. You'll get instructions on all of these when the case is closed. I anticipate you will hear evidence that will be relevant to you about premeditation. And essentially, that's the question you're here to decide. I do not anticipate having to make a decision as to whether Mr. Tower did acts that endangered people's lives and ultimately ended them. He did. The question you're going to have to decide is what level of crime that is. At the end of the case, after you hear all of the evidence, what we would be asking is that you find Mr. Tower guilty of manslaughter for the deaths of both the victims in this case. You will hear instructions, you will hear evidence, you individually and collectively make that decision. So at the end of the case, again, I will ask you to do the same thing I'm asking you now. Keep an open mind, listen to the evidence, and find Mr. Tower guilty of a manslaughter. Thank you.
That concludes the opening statements. So there's the roadmap for the trial. Next, we move into the evidence portion of the trial. State, please call your first witness.
Yes, the state will call Ms. Jonna Walton.
Are we using a jury room down the hall, or what do we, no? Not jury room, I'm sorry, witness room?
We
No?
have not used it so far,
Okay.
but we.
Stand right here, face the court, raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
Come on, this way.
Yes, please.
Just keep that mic close to you if you can.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Walton.
Good morning.
Can you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name for the record?
I can. My name is Jonna Walton, and it's Walton.
And where do you live, Ms. Walton?
I live at 1200 Malacote Road in Northport, Florida, 34288.
Thank you. And I know it's not something you do every day, so you might be a little bit nervous.
Correct.
But if you don't mind trying to speak up a little bit louder.
I sure will.
Thank you. So how long have you lived on Malacote Road?
Almost 3 years.
Okay. And through your time living there, did you come to know the residents of 1240 Malacote Road, Robbie and Jennifer Tower?
I did.
Did you consider them personal friends?
I did.
Describe their role in the neighborhood.
We called them the mayor of Malacote Road. He Robbie and Jen both got us together every month. He was always walking his dogs down the street, saying hi. We were always seeing them. They'd come over our house at least twice a week, and we'd just hang out and talk. So we were good friends.
And through that, did you also come to know their adoptive son, Dima Tower?
Just briefly.
All right. And is the Towers home right next door to yours, or was it further down the street?
There's one house in between us. It's one house over.
Okay. And did anyone live in that house between your home and the Towers home?
Not on that date. Someone does now, but not then.
Okay, so in 2023, it was vacant.
Correct, it's a rental.
Now, I want to take you back to the night of August 31st of 2023. Were you home that night?
I was.
And who else was home with you?
My husband, my son, and my daughter.
All right. How old are your children?
Right now, 10 and 19.
Okay. Now, just before midnight that night, what were you doing?
I was sleeping.
Okay. Were you sleeping in your bedroom?
I was.
Okay. And is your bedroom on the first or the second floor?
It's on the second floor.
Okay. And is it located at the back of the house or more towards the front of the house?
It's actually on the side. It goes front to back on the side of the house.
Okay. Now, about a quarter till midnight, did something wake you up?
It did.
Tell the jury what you heard.
Well, I heard the Ring doorbell at first.
Okay.
So
And after you heard that doorbell, what did you hear next?
I heard banging and screaming for help. I need help. I need help.
Okay. And that voice, I need help, I need help. Did you recognize that voice?
I did not recognize the voice at the time. It woke me up out of a sleep. It's just a female voice. That's all I could know at the time.
Okay. Now, when you heard what was happening at your door, were you afraid?
Yeah, I was concerned. I ran downstairs to my daughter who was sleeping downstairs in the room down there. And that was the first thing I did, make sure she was okay.
Okay. So when you ran downstairs, you made sure she was okay?
I did.
Okay. Did you see your son as well?
He followed me down the stairs because he heard it as well.
Okay. And after you made sure that your daughter was safe, what did you do then?
I went back upstairs. My husband was actually still asleep, and I woke him up, and I explained what I had heard. So
Yeah. And I want to take just one step back.
Okay.
Before you went back upstairs, did you do anything to try to see what was happening outside?
Yeah, I did. I actually peeked through, right next to our front door, there's a glass window and there's mini blinds on it. So I peeked through those to see anything, but our light was off, so it was dark out there. I didn't see anything.
Okay. And after you checked that front window, did you check another window at the front of your house?
I did. Right next to it is that office / guest room. And there's a window in there too. It's a little bit bigger window, so I checked that one too to see if I could see anything. But it was dark. It was dark
Yeah.
outside.
So were you able to see anyone at your door out that window?
I couldn't see anything.
No. Okay. So after you did that, what did you do then?
I went up. That's when I went up to go wake my husband up and tell him what I heard. And then I came back downstairs.
Yeah. So when you first wake up your husband, what were you guys doing upstairs?
We were actually trying to find the gun safe key. We couldn't find it. So, of course, we were very nervous. It was concerning. So we trying to find the key. He was looking around for it, and I went back downstairs to my daughter
Yeah.
and to my son.
Yeah.
So
Was he able to find the gun?
he was not.
Okay. So once you go back downstairs, were you able to see anything at that point?
No.
No. Okay. So what did you do then?
That's when I called 911.
Okay. And when you called 911, about, to the best of your memory, how much time had passed since you were first woken up?
Couldn't have been more than 5 minutes. Just maybe that's about it.
Yeah. Now, while you were talking on the phone with the 911 dispatcher, did you open your front door?
I did.
Can you tell the jury what you saw?
I saw a lot of blood on the ground. I didn't expect that. I had actually turned the light on to see, and when I did, I looked down and you can see it all on my front porch, front walkway.
And what did you do when you saw that blood?
Oh, I kind of freaked out a little. I told them that we needed someone. I don't know if it was an ambulance or police or whoever. 911 told me to shut the door and lock it, and I did. So And they asked me to stay on the phone with them until an officer showed up.
Yeah. So you're still on the phone while that
Yes.
happened?
Yes.
All right. All right, may I approach the witness?
You may.
So I'm showing you the FLUFF Mark Estates Exhibit 2 for identification. Can you take a look at that disc?
Yes, I see it.
Do you recognize it?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This was the disc that we reviewed prior to this to make sure, and I signed it and dated it.
Okay, so you reviewed the contents of that disc?
I did.
Okay. And are the contents of that disc a true and accurate copy of the 911 call that you made on August 31st of 2023?
It is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to enter States 2 into evidence.
No objection.
Right, what's been pre-marked as State's Exhibit Number 2 will be admitted into evidence. You may publish it at your leisure. Are you going to play it right now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there a transcript with that or no?
No.
No, okay. Before you publish it, let me let the jurors know. All items that are admitted into evidence, for example, this 911 tape, it's not your last opportunity to view, listen to, or consider that evidence. At the end of the trial, when you're in that deliberation room, we'll have what we call a jury card. IT will come down and explain it to you, and you'll be able to, for example, put this disc into your jury card and listen to it again in the jury room, okay?
And for the record, the state's publishing States 2. And it might get a little bit of light.
Okay.
What is the location of the emergency?
Listen, it's not much emergency anymore right now, but we live at 1200 Malakote Road in Northport. So I was trying to reach Northport police, and it keeps sending me back to this.
Okay, so we got a police issue going on?
No, I was upstairs in bed, and my daughter was sleeping downstairs, and someone screamed, and banged on our door and rang the doorbell, screaming, I need help, I need help. Took me a second to register what was going on, and we were trying to find, our gun upstairs before we opened the door, and the person's gone.
Okay, well, let me connect you to Northport so they can check the area. Let me connect you, please.
Okay, thank you.
Northport emergency. This is Sarah Sheva connecting a caller at 1200 Malakote Road.
Okay. Caller, what's your emergency?
Yes, ma'am. It's not much emergency for us right now, but about 5 minutes ago or so, maybe a few more, there was a woman that came on the door. I was upstairs sleeping, but I heard the doorbell ring. And my daughter was sleeping upstairs, and the girl was screaming, I guess, and I heard her scream. My son heard her scream. And she's saying, I need help, and I didn't, when I got downstairs, the person's gone, but there's not a lot of houses around here with you, but whoever it is, someone,
So it was
I heard
one woman, it was one woman, she knocked on your door?
it was a woman's voice I heard, I don't know, and my ring camera doesn't work out there, of course, right now, but yeah, she banged on the door, had to ring the doorbell, and screamed, I need help,
Okay,
and I was just not out there, I haven't gone out yet, but
okay.
we were trying to find one of our weapons, but we can't find one.
Okay, so did you ever see her?
I did not, and my camera's not working, so.
Did anyone in your home see her?
No, we all heard her,
Okay.
but everything's pretty vacant around here. The house across the street is empty, the house next door is empty.
Okay.
There's only like 2 houses on the street.
Okay. And, did you only hear one voice, or did you hear more than one?
Only one. Oh, there's a whole bunch of blood outside. We need an ambulance now. Someone's bleeding,
There's
someone's
a whole bunch of
blood out there. Yes, there's blood on my front door, on my front steps. Oh, shit.
Okay. Okay. I
There
need
is
you,
blood on the front door.
okay, I need you to lock the door and stay in the
It's
house.
locked, it's locked, it's locked. It's locked.
Okay.
Now, we heard at the end of that call, you went back inside and locked the door. After you went back inside, where did you go in the house?
Dispatch had asked us if there was another exit that we can go out through to meet with an officer, and I said, yes, we can go out the garage. So we went into the garage until they told us to open the door.
Okay. So when you were told that police had arrived, did you open the garage door?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell the jury, what did you see when you opened that door?
Well, when the door went up, we could see the police lights, the headlights coming down, just the headlights, no blue lights or anything. And it stopped at a distance, which is 2 houses. They stopped 2 houses down. And then I started to walk out of the garage, and then the next thing we know is we see a black vehicle pull out from in front of the home 1240 Malakote Road and drive off, and the police officer followed behind with blue lights and sirens. Okay. And we were like, what just happened?
Yeah. Now, the car that you saw, that black car, did you recognize it?
I did.
And who did it belong to?
It was Dima Towers. I actually said, what is Dima's car driving away, and why are the police chasing it?
Okay. So you recognize that car
I
from
did.
being in the neighborhood?
Well, my husband was working on his car for him. So.
And when
yes.
was that?
Oh, that week.
All right. Now, when you went outside to meet with police, did you see more bloodstains on your driveway
I
and
did.
front area?
We did, yes, I did.
Great. And the state's approaching the witness with what's been pre-marked at state's exhibits 1A through J, which have been previously shown to the defense.
Okay.
Okay, you may approach, yeah.
Now, Ms. Walton, if you can take your time, go through each one of these images, and then look up when you're finished.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you recognize these photographs?
I do.
How do you recognize them?
They're of my driveway and my house in the walkway.
And do these photographs capture a fair and accurate depiction of the front areas of your home as it appeared after you called 911 on August 31st of 2023?
It does.
Now, at this time, the state would move into evidence states 1A through 1J.
No objection.
All right, A1 through AJ will be admitted. You may publish them at your leisure.
Yes, the state would publish at this time through an exact digital copy.
Just let the bailiffs know, let Carl and Fitz know if you need lights turned on.
Let's see how it shows up.
Okay.
So for the record, the state will start with states 1A. And Ms. Walton, there is a brief. Perfect. Maybe a slide.
Which button was it on here? Top one or that one?
On the side.
I've got that on.
And then just press the red
The
button
red.
down the whole time that you want to be. All right, so this is 1A. And Ms. Walton, is this of you looking straight towards your house from the road?
Yes.
Okay, and using the pointer, could you just kind of point for the jury where your bedroom area is?
Right up in here.
Okay. And if we're looking at that image, where, obviously it's obstructed, but where would your front door be?
That window is the office window, and my front door is literally right next to it, so it goes around the garage.
And this is states 1B. can you point for the jury where the blood marks are that you see in this image?
Oh, there's a trail that goes all the way around right here.
And I see your truck in this image. What's underneath the gray covering that we see?
It's an old Chevy vehicle truck.
Can you folks hear the witness, jurors?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're having a tough time. I'm having a tough time too. It's difficult. You're looking at the
I
photo
know,
and the
yeah,
light's
let me
not-
hold
yeah.
this a little closer and I'll try and lean over. Do we need to start over with those? Do we need to start over? Oh, that's
That's
good.
okay. And you said that's a Chevy.
Yeah, it's an old classic vehicle that my husband is working on.
All right. And so states 1C. Some additional blood. States 1D. So is this on the other side of that Chevy?
It is.
And where does your front pathway start that leads to your door in this image?
Right here.
States 1E. So is this the front pathway?
It is. We came right where I pointed to that one on the last slide. You actually walk this way and walk up.
Okay, so that direction is the front door.
Is the front door. Yes.
And does this show your front door?
It does.
And that's 1F. I'll got 1G. And can you point for the jury? Do you see any footprints in this image?
I do. I see a partial right there, and I see one right there, and right there. Possibly right there, too.
So is that what you first saw when you opened the door in the 911 call?
I saw that whole pile of it. Just that is what I saw, yes.
And this is 1H. And 1I. What are we looking at here?
The wall where my Ring doorbell is?
So is that to the side of your front door?
It is.
And you said that the camera itself wasn't functioning at that time.
Not very well. It picked up barely anything, so.
And then this is 1J. Can you tell the jury, do you see any blood on that doorbell?
I do. I see it right here and right there.
Thank you.
Yes.
Shut it off. So if we can have the lights, please, deputy. All right. Now, did you speak with police about what you had seen that night?
I did.
All right. In your honor, a moment to confer.
You bet.
No further questions at this time.
Defense, when you're ready.
Good morning, Ms. Walton. How are you?
Good morning. I'm well. How are you?
Doing well. How long have you lived at 1200 Malakout Road?
It'll be 3 years in January.
So you had basically just moved there back in August of 23, correct?
It will have been, yeah, it was that year.
Okay,
It's
so
January to August, yes.
so you'd only lived there about 8 months?
8 months.
Okay. And you said that the house next to you was a rental, so it was vacant at that time?
It was vacant at the time.
How long had it been vacant for?
Probably about 6 months.
Okay. And you said that Malakout Road is a small little area. Is there a cul-de-sac there or something?
No, it's like a group of 3 streets that kind of come around in a circle, and that a couple of them cut through, but they loop around. There's only like 2 ways in and out, and it's kind of tucked. There's no cross through. You have to all go out the front.
It's on the backside of like Toledo Blade Elementary School down
It
there,
is,
correct?
correct.
Okay. And your neighbors, the Towers became friends pretty quickly.
They did.
You said that you would go see each other monthly, correct?
We would all, a few of us that had houses right there would actually meet in the street and just hang out about once a month. And then they would come over, about twice a week during the week or on the weekend.
And your oldest was only a couple years younger than Mr. Tower, correct?
Correct.
All right. Did they ever socialize together?
No.
When you say that you met Mr. Tower briefly, in the 8 months, how many times do you think that you saw him?
A handful. He wasn't around most of the time. I think he had just come back from wherever he was.
When you did see him and talk to him, were there any conversations with him, or was it pretty quick and, or did you see him?
It was brief. He came to my house 2 days prior to this because, as I mentioned, my husband was helping him fix his vehicle.
Okay, and was that the most exposure that you had to him a couple days before that?
Yes.
Did he seem socially adept to you?
Sustained.
Okay. But again, your oldest didn't have any kind of social interaction with him whatsoever.
No, sir.
And even though you guys were having these parties on a regular basis, you didn't have any additional social interaction with him, correct?
Nope.
All right. And when your husband was working on the car with him the week prior, you didn't have any interactions with him then either?
I did not.
Okay. But your husband did?
Yes.
Obviously? Okay.
Yes.
Do you know what part of the car they were working on?
No, I don't know.
If I could have a moment, Judge?
Sure.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
You redirect from the state.
No, Your Honor.
You may step down, ma'am.
Thank
Watch
you.
your first step, okay?
Will do. Thank you.
No, we don't have a step in this courtroom, do we? Is it a ramp?
It's a ramp.
Okay. Folks, if you want to always stretch and just take a quick stretch break, in between the witnesses is also a good time to do that if you want, okay? And also, if you need to use the restroom, sometimes we'll get rolling during the trial. Just go ahead and raise your hand and let me know, okay? Are you folks okay to continue?
The state would request a brief bathroom break at this time.
See how good that works? They request a bathroom break and I deliver. Okay, let's take a 5-ish minute comfort break. Everybody please stand. Folks, yeah, no pads, face down, writing implements on top. Don't discuss anything related to your jury service during the break. Everybody stand, jurors exiting. All right, we have everybody back. Everybody may be seated. State, please call your next witness.
State False Officer Tyler Regardless. Right here, face the court, raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I did. Please proceed.
Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
Will you please tell us your full name and spell your last name?
Tyler Rogakis, Ragauckas.
And where are you employed, officer?
The city of Northport with the police department.
How long?
5 years.
Okay. Can you please tell us your duties?
I work patrol, primarily just answering calls for service as they come out.
Do you have prior law enforcement experience?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about that, please?
Yes, I was a police officer in New Jersey for 9 years.
Where in New Jersey?
Lakewood Township.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to take you back to September 1st of 2023. Will you tell the members of the jury how you first became involved in this case?
On that date, I was the primary officer to get sent to the address on Malakote. I was the initial officer to arrive on scene first.
And that home on Malakote, 1240 Malakote Road, is that in the city of Northport in Sarasota County?
Yes.
Did dispatch alert you to a safety issue at that address?
Yes.
Can you please give us a bit of information about that safety issue?
So prior to my arrival, police dispatch let officers know that there was a female that was screaming from the neighboring house. And as that neighbor opened their front door to see what the commotion was, there was a puddle of blood on her front steps.
Right. Once you arrived at Malakote, can you tell us what was the very first thing you saw?
The first thing I saw was a male closing the trunk to a black vehicle. And that
And-
male,
I'm sorry to interrupt you. And where was that black car situated with reference to 1240 Malakote Road?
the black car was parked right in the swale directly in front of 1240 Malakote.
Is there a dashboard camera on your patrol car?
Yes,
Was it operating on the night of August 31st into the early morning hours of September 1st of 2023?
yes.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about how that dash cam operates when a law enforcement officer gets in the driver's seat?
That specific vehicle that I was operating that night, once the vehicle's turned on, the camera rolls 24 hours, 7 days a week, as long as the vehicle is on. You can't turn it off or manipulate the camera in any way.
In addition to the dash camera on your police car, were you also wearing a body camera?
Yes,
Was that regulation at the time and continues to be regulation with the city of Northport?
that's correct.
All right, thank you. And was the body camera also turned on
Yes,
at the time this incident occurred? Okay. Now, when you turned onto Malakote and saw a person near that black car, did you have, well, I guess it's kind of redundant, but you were in a police car. Did it have the typical insignia and all of the authorized patrol vehicle distinctions on the car?
yes.
Okay. Did it have jurisdictional markings displayed on the car?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us about the lighting on that street.
Lighting was sporadic street lights, but fairly dark.
And when you pulled up to this car, did you have your headlights on?
Correct.
Okay. Were you able to see the activity at the back of the car with your headlights?
Yes.
Did you illuminate that person further?
Yes.
How did you do that?
I activated my high beams on my headlights, as well as takedown lights, which are affixed to the light bar. They're bright white LED lights.
All right. Was there anything obstructing your view between you sitting in the driver's seat of your patrol car and this individual that was at the back of the black vehicle?
No.
Can you tell us what kind of car it was, in addition to it being black?
It was a black Chevy Sonic.
What, if anything, did you observe about the person that you saw to the rear of or at the trunk area of the black Chevy Sonic?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that question,
Of
please?
course. What, if anything, did you observe about that person that was at the back of that black Chevy Sonic?
What I observed was a white male wearing a tank top and shorts, but specifically, he was covered in blood from his head down his arms.
Okay. And did you have any difficulty in viewing the fact that he had blood virtually everywhere on his body?
No.
Okay. Based upon the dispatch information that you told us about it a bit earlier, and your personal observations of the defendant, did you have any concerns about what was in that car or what was in the trunk of that car?
Yes.
What were your concerns, Officer Ragakis?
So my concerns were the original call was that a female was screaming. At this time, I saw a male only. As he was closing the door, covered in blood, I wasn't sure if he was hiding someone in the trunk or hiding a weapon or something along the lines of covering up a crime.
All right. So as that was going through your mind, what is the very next thing that you did?
I immediately exited my car, unholstered my weapon, and gave the commands to the male that was outside the car. I identified myself as a police officer, and I told him to stop.
Were you wearing a uniform?
Yes.
And how did he react?
The male completely ignored me, entered the driver's side of the Chevy Sonic, and began to accelerate out of the neighborhood.
Okay. When you say accelerate, was he going, just based on your observations, faster than the normal speed on a residential street?
At the initial time, no, but then his speed did progress.
Okay, all right. So did you take further steps after the male got into that black Sonic and just drove away from you, completely ignoring your directions?
Yes.
Okay. What did you do?
I immediately notified other officers and police dispatch of what I observed. At this time, another police officer was entering onto Malakote from the opposite direction. He activated his red and blue lights to effect a motor vehicle stop on the black Sonic, to which the vehicle still failed to yield to police.
Okay, so the person that got in that black car, he just continued down Malakote, even with you behind him and other law enforcement.
Objection, counsel testifying.
Overall, at this time, let's make maybe the question a little shorter.
Yes, sir. Did he completely ignore the other law enforcement that had showed up on the scene?
Yes.
Okay. Who was the person that showed up on the scene in addition to you?
Sergeant Johnson with the Northport Police Department.
Okay, what's Sergeant's first name?
Sergeant Patrick Johnson.
Okay. When you saw the defendant evade Sergeant Johnson, what was your next step?
I immediately got on the radio. At this time, asked permission to initiate a pursuit, being the vehicle was stopping and what I had observed, to which it was approved.
Okay. And what do you mean when you say initiate a pursuit?
So when you initiate a pursuit, you have to identify who you are on the radio, reason for the stop, weather conditions, speed, and vehicle maneuvering of the defendant's vehicle.
All right. And was that pursuit approved by your superiors?
Yes,
And did you continue on the pursuit with Sergeant Johnson?
that's correct.
Did anyone else become involved in that pursuit along with you and Sergeant Patrick Johnson?
Yes, Corporal Hart.
Okay. Let's now look at what's been pre-marked for identification as State's Exhibit number 3. Do you recognize this, officer?
Yes,
Would this map help you to explain to the members of the jury exactly what took place after you called out for pursuit?
yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering State's Exhibit 3 into evidence, please.
No objection.
State's Exhibit 3 will be admitted. You may publish it at your leisure.
Officer, there's a laser pointer up here. If you would use it while you're explaining. It's this little right there. And you're going to have to multitask. So I want you to not only look at the screen behind you, but also speak into the microphone. So you're going to have to swivel your head back and forth to somehow make sure that you're heard by the members of the jury. All right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Officer, I'm now showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 3, and I want you to first point out to the members of the jury the area in Northport where you first encountered the defendant on August 31st of 2023.
So the address of 1240 Malakote is going to be in this general area.
Okay, all right, so let's look at the Northport map, and can you point out So once the defendant started to flee from you and Sergeant Johnson and who was the other person?
Corporal Hart.
Corporal Hart. Can you show the members of the jury the earlier part of his flight?
The earlier part of the flight was in this general area, which proceeded northbound past Toledo Blade Elementary School. And the road that the laser pointer on now is East Price Boulevard.
And was that through residential neighborhoods?
That's correct.
Okay. And how was the defendant driving as he continued his flight through those residential neighborhoods?
In the beginning, his flight was slowed driving, not too aggressive, but that pattern changed once we got onto East Price Boulevard and the defendant began to speed and drive recklessly.
All right. Show us the continuation of his flight. Show us how he progressed as he drove away from you and the other two personnel from Northport.
So as the pursuit continued west on East Price Boulevard, we approached Toledo Blade. Once on Toledo Blade, the defendant made a right to go northbound as we traveled. In this general area where the pointer is, the defendant recklessly changed lanes and began traveling northbound in the southbound lanes in the opposite lane of travel. At this time, Commander Brownie was in a white unmarked police car coming southbound in the correct lane of travel. This time, the defendant almost struck Commander Brownie head on.
All right. And what happened after that incident when the defendant was driving in the wrong lane? What did he do next?
So after the defendant was driving in the wrong lane of travel, he made a lane change to go back into the northbound lane and continue northbound on Toledo Blade.
Okay. After that incident there in Northport, did he take another main artery?
That's correct.
Where did he go?
So the defendant traveled north on Toledo Blade, ultimately entering the southbound lane at I-75 southbound.
All right. And in which direction did he go once he was in I-75?
Southbound in the southbound lanes.
Okay. Are you able to show us with your laser pointer, just in general, how far he continued into Charlotte County on I-75?
Yes, so the defendant traveled southbound, continuing southbound. So we got on the highway at exit 179. The defendant traveled all the way down to approximately this area, which is exit 170, Kings Highway in Charlotte County.
What did he do then?
The defendant exited I-75, made a left turn, and then made a second left turn, ultimately entering I-75 northbound at the same exit of 170.
At this point, were there still 3 police vehicles following the defendant, you, Sergeant Johnson, and the corporal?
That's correct.
Okay. So with your laser pointer, I want you to show the members of the jury what the defendant is doing now while Northport police cars are following him.
So the defendant enters northbound I-75, enters the center lane, and maintains a speed of approximately 80 miles an hour, driving in a straight, no evasive maneuvers, but still failing to yield for law enforcement.
Okay. And at this point, are your lights and sirens activated?
Correct.
Okay. I'm sure the members of the jury have heard police sirens before, but is the sound of a police siren loud enough to penetrate the cars that are near or surrounding the police car that are letting out their sirens?
Yes.
What about the lighting? When you say the lights are activated, describe the kind of lights that are used to draw the attention of people to pull them over and stop.
So police cars, they're equipped, Northport specifically, red and blue emergency lights, as well as white LEDs. So they're flashing very fast strobes. And like I said, they're LEDs, so they're very bright. And at nighttime, it illuminates the entire roadway.
Okay. And how far in front of Sergeant Johnson's car. Was he in the lead?
That's correct. Sergeant Johnson was the lead and I was the second officer.
So how far was the defendant in front of Sergeant Johnson's car? And you can give us an estimate, of course.
Approximately 5 car lanes.
Okay, thank you. And this is with the lights and siren just going full blast?
That's correct.
All right, go ahead.
So as we continued northbound on I-75, now we're back in the jurisdiction of Northport. This time we start radioing to surrounding agencies, specifically Sarasota County Sheriff's Office, as well as the Florida Highway Patrol.
Okay, why did you get Sarasota County Sheriff's Office involved?
At this time, we were passing all the exits to get back into Northport, and we were starting to approach and enter their jurisdiction.
Okay, so were you soon going to be crossing over into the jurisdiction of the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office?
That's correct.
Okay, so once you involved those agencies to assist you, did you see their patrol vehicles as well?
Yes.
Okay, you can continue with your laser pointer, please.
So approximately where my laser pointer is now is the jurisdictional boundary from Northport, starting into Sarasota County. The pursuit continued, still in the center lanes, northbound.
Okay. And did Sarasota County Sheriff's Office assist in any way?
That's correct.
Can you tell the members of the jury exactly what they did?
So where my laser pointer is now is I-75 and North River Road. It was at that approximate location where the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office deployed spike strips on the defendant's vehicle.
Okay, tell the jury, what is a spike strip?
Spike strip is it's a device that you throw into the roadway and it punctures the tires to deflate them for a safe ending to a pursuit.
And did that spike strip stop the defendant?
That's correct.
What happened after the defendant's car was stopped?
So as we traveled through the intersection of River Road, still on I-75, the defendant's vehicle came to a slow stop on the right shoulder, just south of Jacaranda,
Okay,
approximately in this area.
all right. And were you able to see that entire procedure, officer?
Yes.
Once the defendant's car stopped, what's the very next thing that happened?
Northport police officers pulled behind the defendant, and at this time he exited the driver's side of the vehicle and began to run into the tree line.
Thank you. Officer, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit Number 4. Will you look at that for me, please?
Yes.
Do you recognize it, sir?
Yes.
Can you tell the members of the jury what it is?
It's a recording of my dash cam video from my police car on that night.
And how do you recognize it?
Because I've reviewed it on 11/3 as well as November 12th, 2025.
Is it a true and accurate depiction of your dash cam footage on the night of August 31st into September 1st?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering State's Exhibit Number 4 into evidence, please.
No objection.
State's Exhibit Number 4 will be admitted. You may publish it at your leisure.
Thank you. Can you please take a look at that? And actually, I think I turned the wrong one on. I think this should be. Ms. Whipple? Thank you. All right. Sorry. So, what are we looking at here as this dash cam begins?
This is a video of me arriving on Malakote Road.
Are you now on Malakote Road?
That's correct.
And as we look at this, I'm going to pause that for a moment. Explain to the members of the jury what they're seeing here.
So as you were watching, you could see my high beams as well as my takedown lights that we spoke about earlier illuminated, which brightens up the roadway. And then there you see the defendant standing behind the vehicle and then approaching the driver's side door.
Okay, and I would like you to speak up nice and loudly into the microphone so that everyone can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So now, are you able to see the defendant clearly at this point? Obviously, you can only see him from the back, but are you able to see him clearly?
Correct.
Right. And were you able to recognize the color and the type of clothing that he was wearing?
Yes.
Okay. Now, as he reached into his pockets for, it looks like but as he reached into his pocket and got into his car, where were you positioned?
In my driver's seat, and then I exited my vehicle.
In which direction is the defendant driving on Malakote?
West.
Tell the jury what's going on right now. Who is that in that large black vehicle?
That's Sergeant Patrick Johnson, and prior to that is the time when I was letting other officers know over the radio what I observed and that the defendant was ignoring my commands and beginning to drive away.
Can you tell us what the name of that artery, that main artery is?
Toledo Blade.
All right, what's happening here?
What we just observed was the defendant entering the southbound lane and continuing northbound in the wrong direction.
So is Toledo Blade a 4-lane highway?
Correct.
And is it, and tell us, how is it actually formulated? Does it have 2 lanes going northbound,
Correct, and 2 lanes going southbound.
separated by a strip?
Yeah, that's correct.
All right, and so did the defendant just cross over and enter the southbound lane?
Yes.
Was there any other traffic that night?
Traffic was light.
But
There were other vehicles on the roadway.
and Commander Brownie was also coming to the, joining the pursuit.
Correct.
All right, defendant's now back in the proper lane.
Correct.
As you continue to pursue the defendant, were you also getting reports from your fellow officers back at the crime scene?
Yes.
All right, so here we see the defendant. And what did he just do?
He took an evasive maneuver to either hit or strike Sergeant Patrick Johnson or dodge his vehicle from a pit maneuver.
What's going on now, Officer Regatas?
The defendant entered the southbound lane to go onto I-75 southbound.
Can you tell the members of the jury approximately where you are?
At this time in the video, about to approach the exit 170 for Kings Highway in Charlotte County.
What's taking place now?
The defendant exited I-75 at exit 170.
And what's the very next thing that the defendant did?
The defendant then re-enters I-75 to go northbound.
Did the defendant at any time during this or the additional footage that we're going to see ever attempt to stop or obey any of the sirens or activated lights that were going on?
No.
Are you now headed northbound on I-75,
That's correct.
but still in Charlotte County?
Still in Charlotte County for approximately another mile.
At what rate of speed is the defendant traveling?
Approximately 80 miles per hour.
I mean, I guess, can I talk through this? Because he's not talking. And I mean, we just watching lights and siren and them being behind a car. Y'all have to let me know if I sound muffled or not. But, okay, we get the point. Y'all couldn't stop this fool. Like, what is going on? So I'll walk us through this a little bit, this mess. You say for an hour. Okay, y'all let me know if I become ungood. Look like he's speeding up, like nobody can get this to stop. Oh my gosh, I'm glad that, nobody else was hurt in regards to this, because this seems awfully ridiculous. In my opinion, humbly. I know they gotta get them, but why didn't they do spike strips before this? Yeah, well, tell us, Donna, because I'm like, oh my, like to see him coming in or head on traffic. Yeah, Marilda, real titty. Like, it was a Sonic, girl. It wasn't even a boat. I think it was a Sonic. I don't even know what that is. Let's see what a Sonic. We have to look what a Sonic look like. I don't know. I just don't understand his point. I don't understand this. And y'all know we gonna get yeah, Yeah, it's like a little hatchback car. And we should get, Sonic the Hedgehog was really, really fast. He gonna have an interrogation video where like he admit to all of this stuff. And oh my goodness, I was looking at the prosecution team opening statement, guys, and of course, we kind of summed it up that she had lost all that blood because him hitting a major artery. But just for her to make it over there, I don't know if she really made it back. I think that he might have brought her back. I don't know. I wonder, and that was my other thing, with the Ring camera. Why we don't have no footage from the Ring camera of her?
Approximately near Sumter Boulevard and I-75, which is exit 182.
Yeah, so I wonder with the Ring camera why we didn't see any video footage of her arriving at the door. Not to say, I mean, they didn't even show it and blur it out to the jury, but that's interesting. Donna says sometimes you don't have anyone in the position for the spikes for a while, especially on the highway. Someone has to be far enough ahead of them. Oh, the video stopped.
So we're going to look at the second portion of the dash cam.
Oh, this is the second portion.
This just immediately jumps into where it ended on the last one.
I can't imagine that they're gonna make the jury go through 7 hours.
We're now approaching the northern boundaries of Northport's jurisdiction.
Yes.
So what's going on right now?
I believe it's at this time we're crossing into Sarasota County.
Is Sarasota County coming into play?
That's correct.
This the county that said F that. Oh, we about to stop this. We about to stop this fool. This the county where they entered and they put down the spikes. They was like, oh, we not about to have that. He not about to be just driving through here. No way, no how. when he entered this county, they wasn't playing. They was like, oh, come on, buddy.
Are you now approaching the Venice city limits?
That's correct. Approximately at mile marker 188, approaching 189 at this time.
Oh my. I don't know. How long we been watching it? About an hour now. I just want to see how it works when the spikes is laid out. Right? Does the car spin out? Because we know he got out of the car and he ran. We've been watching it for about 30 minutes. Oh, it look like we might be coming up to the end of it. He had a full tank. Had a full tank. Tiz ain't, you know, he probably can make it about 400 miles in that car. It's probably real good on gas. He just casually walked to the car, casually just got in it and slowly drove off. Like, you telling me it was like no urgency, no nothing. This should have been over.
All right, what's going on now?
As we spoke about earlier, the tire deflation device that the sheriff's office used struck the defendant's tires, causing him to pull over to the side of the road.
All right, so now with your laser pointer, if you would just point out the defendant's car and Sergeant Johnson's car. And obviously we can see what looks like a dashboard. Can you show us your car?
That's correct, and that's my front bumper.
Okay. So now I want you to keep your eye on the area between the defendant's car and to the right of the defendant's car. And I'm going to turn this back on. What did we just see?
That was the defendant running into the tree line.
So the defendant got out of his car and ran into the tree line.
Correct.
Were you able to see him with your own eyes?
Yes.
Okay. And what did he do when he ran into the tree line?
He jumped over a fence, which opened up into a large field with a warehouse.
Okay. Thank you. Now, you told us that you were in communication with your fellow detectives and fellow officers back at the crime scene on 1240 Malacote Road. I want you to tell the members of the jury, before we talk about your communications with fellow officers, what took place after the defendant abandoned his car and jumped over the fence?
Law enforcement agencies, Northport, Sarasota County Sheriff's Office, and Florida troopers began to set up a perimeter in that general area, and then we waited for K-9 officers to arrive.
All right. At this point, had you heard about the fatalities on 1240 Malacote Road?
That's correct.
And did you also get other details about the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Robbie and Jennifer Tower?
Yes.
Okay. Did there come a time when K-9 officers from Sarasota County and Northport arrived on scene?
Yes.
Okay. Can you give us a ballpark idea of when that was?
Approximately 15 minutes after the defendant ran into the tree line.
Okay. And did you join the foot pursuit along with the K-9 officers?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us what you did with those officers?
Once we entered over the fence that the defendant was last seen, there was a large warehouse containing tractor trailers. It was completely dark out there, no lighting. So we had to conduct a thorough search of that warehouse before we can move forward.
Okay, and did you find any sign of the defendant there?
No.
Okay. All right, and the terrain, what was that like?
Very rough, tall grass, wet, small canals containing alligators. That you could hear them.
All right. Okay. Did there come a time when you discontinued the canine search?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have further steps in this investigation, officer?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us what you did.
I returned back to my vehicle after the canine search and drove back to 1240 Malakote Road to show detectives my dash cam video from my vehicle.
Okay. Who was the lead detective in the case?
Detective Eric St. Jean?
Did he review the dash cam video that the jury has just seen now,
Yes.
including the early portions where the defendant is getting into his car?
That's correct.
Did you do anything else aside from reviewing your dash cam and body cam with Eric St. Jean in this case?
No, that's where my investigation concluded.
Okay. Have a moment, please.
You may.
Thank you, officer. I have nothing further for you at this time.
Defense?
Morning, officer. How are you?
Good morning, how are you?
Good. You said that the high-speed pursuit didn't begin until outside of the residential district, correct?
Not correct.
Okay, you said that he didn't begin to accelerate until he left the residential area, I believe that was your testimony, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And the residential neighborhood off Malakote, would you consider Price a residential neighborhood?
Yes.
Okay. So Price and Toledo Blade has a Wawa at the corner, right?
Correct.
And at the time they were building the Northport Behavioral Health Unit?
I believe so.
Okay.
Behind the Wawa.
That's not a residential facility, right? It's not like apartment complexes?
No.
In fact, the only area is on, if you're heading southbound down Price, on the right-hand side is where most of the houses are, correct?
Incorrect.
If you take Toledo Blade and the direction opposite that we were just shown there, because if you're going up Toledo Blade, going up Price, you take that right on Toledo Blade, correct?
Correct.
That's where that Wawa is, right?
Correct.
And the other side is woods, correct?
Correct.
All right. And the side of the street that's woods, if you go down farther in Price, they're actually building some apartments now, right?
They've been completed for a couple of years now.
Okay. But you're considering that a residential neighborhood?
Correct.
And that's Price, you would agree with me, is a main thoroughfare through Northport, correct?
Correct, with houses on that
either
road
side.
as well. Correct.
Right. And it gets more residential the further you get past Toledo Blade, correct? So you go past the Walgreens there and the Commons where the Publix is, right?
Correct. It turns into residential.
And
again.
then further past Toledo Blade is more residential, correct?
Correct.
All right. But Toledo Blade has gas stations, right?
Correct. I would consider it industrial with warehouses as well.
And the warehouses are out towards 75, correct?
Correct.
All right. You said that there was one portion there that you believe, I think that you may mention that Mr. Tower was attempting to strike the sergeant, correct, with his vehicle?
Well, it's unknown. There was two conclusions that I announced.
Sure. You could see from that vantage point, the sergeant was attempting to go in front of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
All right. And that would be something that you are trained to do as law enforcement, right? To use your vehicle to stop other vehicles.
Correct.
Okay. And that was unsuccessful, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then when you would agree with me that there is not an exit between 179 Toledo Blade and 170 Kings Highway, correct?
Correct.
On 75. And there is also not an exit between 182 on Sumter and 191 of River Road.
Correct.
Okay. So in those two areas, would it be fair to say that 80 miles an hour is a standard speed?
I don't know how to answer that with the
Do you-
speed limit
do you-
being 70 miles per hour.
I understand the speed limit is 70 miles an hour. Have you done traffic controls in that area previously?
Correct.
And you travel that way normally, right?
Correct.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that 80 miles an hour is pretty standard from your travels in that area?
Yes.
Okay. And at no point in time did you ever come into contact and have discussions with Mr. Tower, correct?
Correct. I attempted contact, but was ignored.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any redirect?
Based on your background and experience, officer, is it always dangerous when a car is fleeing from police?
Yes.
How so?
You don't know what their motive is to get away, or the reason for them to flee.
Right. Is there always potential for all kinds of mayhem,
Yes,
including deaths,
that's correct.
broken bones,
Correct.
multiple cars piling up,
Correct.
people dying on the roadside?
Correct.
Sustained is the last question.
Does that include innocent people being harmed when a flight is going on?
Yes.
Okay. So whether the defendant was going 40 miles an hour or 50 miles an hour or 60 miles an hour, was he still fleeing from police
That's correct.
for over a half an hour?
Yes.
Nothing further, thank you.
Is the witness free to step down, counselors?
No objection, Judge.
All right, you may step down, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's see. State, we're at 11:26. Can we get another witness in before lunch?
Yes, Your Honor.
Jurors, are you okay to do another witness before lunch? Yes. Would you like a break before the next witness? No, they're ready to go. All right, let's bring the next witness in. State, who is it?
The state would call Miss Melissa Snow.
Stand right here, face the clerk, raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Okay, you come this way. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, Miss Snow. Thank you for being with us. Can you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Melissa Snow, last name S-N-O-W.
And how long have you lived in the area, Miss Snow?
Since August of 2015, so 10 years.
All right. And I know you're a little bit nervous, but if you don't mind, just trying to talk as close as you
okay.
can. Perfect. So where do you work?
I work at the YMCA Early Learning Academy at PGT. Everybody just calls it PGT Preschool.
All right. And is that preschool located at 101 Triple Diamond Boulevard in Nokomis, Florida?
Yes,
Okay. And is that building area near the Laurel Road exit of I-75?
yes, very close.
Okay. And what is your position there?
Assistant Director,
Okay. When do you typically go into work in the morning?
approximately 7:30 a.m.
All right. And taking you back to September 1st of 2023, did you go into work on or about the same time that you usually do that day?
Yes,
All right. Was it light out when you arrived?
yes,
Okay. Now, when you got there, were you informed that any special safety precautions were being used by the school that day?
yes, we were on a lockdown
And why was that?
because we had received word that there was a suspect believed to be in the area.
Okay. Now, when you arrived, did you immediately go inside or did you stay out in the parking lot?
I got out of my car and saw a family getting out of their vehicle. And then knowing that somebody was in the area, I stopped and said, hey, guys, hurry up and get inside. and then I noticed somebody walking down the walkway that I did not recognize.
Okay, so when you say somebody walking down the walkway that you did not recognize, was it a man or a woman?
Man,
Okay, and was that unusual to see someone you didn't know?
very.
Why?
I had worked there for 5 years at that point and knew every family very well.
Okay, so where was that man when you first noticed him?
Well, there's a sidewalk directly in front of the school that separates it from the busier road. And he was walking directly in front of the school.
Okay, and which direction was he going?
He was going south.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was he going towards Laurel Road?
Yes, he was going towards Laurel Road.
All right. Now, at any point, did that man get close to you?
Yes, he walked directly behind me. I'd say within a foot or two.
A foot or two? All right. And did you notice about him, was he young or old?
Young.
And what was he wearing at that time?
I believe it was a gray tank top and some shorts.
Okay. Now, did anything stick out to you about his appearance?
Yes, he looked dirty, like he was rolling around in mud.
Okay. And can you describe for the jury that man's demeanor?
He seemed relatively calm, didn't seem aggravated or anything like that.
Okay. So just a man going on a walk?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, after the man walked away, did you feel like what you had observed could be significant?
Yeah, just because of the fact that I didn't recognize him, and I know everybody that walks by.
All right. So when you went inside, did you contact police to let them know what you saw?
Yes, I immediately called 911.
All right. A moment to confer, Your Honor.
Amen.
All right. So that man that you saw, was he heavy set, thin?
Pretty average, not very tall.
Yeah. And do you remember anything about his hair?
Dirty blonde, light brown.
All right. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Defense?
Just so that I'm clear, ma'am, Ms. Snow, he was walking on the sidewalk out in front of the school, correct?
Yes.
Didn't come on the school property?
Yes, I think it would be considered the school property. We have our own parking lot so it's the Knights Trail, and then there's a sidewalk, and then there's our parking lot, and then there's another sidewalk directly in front of our school.
So the sidewalk that he was walking on was the one directly next to the road?
No,
It was the one that was, is there a fence that you have to climb over or anything to get to that sidewalk?
no,
Again, you described it as somebody just going for a walk that you didn't recognize, correct?
correct. But it was directly in front of our school. And-
Nothing further.
Any redirect?
Just briefly.
Judge, if we could approach just really quickly.
You may. Redirect.
So just briefly, Ms. Snow. So you said that you were aware of a bolo being issued in the area of your preschool.
Yes,
Okay. So you contacted law enforcement with what you saw out of concern for just the safety of everyone in your community and your school.
right.
Okay. No further questions.
Is the witness free to step down?
Yes.
No objection.
All right, you may step down, ma'am. Can we get another witness in before lunch? No?
No, but can we announce on the record that Ms. Snow is excused?
Is the witness free to go, Mr. Gilman?
I have no objection.
You're free to leave, ma'am. You have no more obligation under your subpoena.
Thank you, Ms. Snow.
All right, so by saying that they can't do another witness, that's an indication to me that it's not within 30 or so minutes. So why don't we do an early lunch, folks? Can we all live with an hour and a half? Can we come back at 1 o'clock? Does that give the attorneys enough time?
Yes, sir.
All right, it's 11:36. Let's get the jurors out so they can have as much time. That gives you about an hour 24. Folks, if you can leave your notepads turned over, writing implements on top. Hold on, folks. You're free to eat lunch with each other. You can do whatever you wish. Let me just remind you of those preliminary instructions. You can't discuss anything with anybody related to your jury service, including each other. You can't look anything up or do any research on your own, okay? If you can be back, let's just make it an even 1 o'clock. If you can be back, and we'll bring you into the courtroom as soon as we're able, okay? All right, everybody stand, jurors exiting. All right, we'll be adjourned until 1 o'clock. We'll continue with the trial. Ms. Walton, I see you came back in. In fact, you've been here since your testimony. The attorneys have indicated that you're not going to be called for the duration of the trial, so you're welcome to remain in the courtroom. Let me just remind you that you cannot speak to any other witnesses or anybody about your testimony given in the case. Do you understand? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Anything we need to discuss before we adjourn for lunch? Mr. Gilman?
No, Your Honor, I did receive this morning from Ms. Fravely the jury instructions, so I'll review those and we should be able to get right into those fairly quickly.
Anything we need to discuss from the state?
No, thank you.
All right, so you'll have your witnesses ready to go to fill our afternoon and early evening. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, you can take the defendant out. We'll see everybody. Let's start back up at 1 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wow, so it seemed like they already talk about jury instruction too. Hey, Cynthia. Hey, everybody that just walking in. Y'all know I'm gonna move us from court TV. I'm not sure, but when I go to oh well, okay, here we go. Because I was about to say now, when I go to Law and Crime, it's showing the trial.
Face the clerk, raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Thank you. Hello, Ms. Rosas.
Hello.
If you can just sit up a bit closer to the microphone and speak into the microphone. Would you please tell us your full name and spell your last name?
Kay Rosas. The last name is Rosas.
Ms. Rosas, how old are you?
33. I'll be 34 tomorrow.
Okay. How long have you lived in this area?
23, 24 years.
24 years? Okay. And I want you to tell the jury, where were you employed back in September of 2023?
I was employed at Shell gas station over in Nokomis. The address is 1000 Extra Road, Nokomis.
In Nokomis?
Yeah, Shell gas station. 1000 Extra Road.
In what capacity did you work at the Shell station?
I was a manager.
Okay. And how long had you been the manager there at that?
14 years.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In addition to managing the store, did you also sometimes jump on the take money from customers and work the registers?
Yes.
Okay. On that particular morning, did there come a time when you were working the registers at the Shell station?
Yes, especially at 7 o'clock in the morning, between 6:30, 7 o'clock, because there was shift change.
Okay, so tell the jury what's going on at that Shell station between 6:30 and 7:30 in the morning.
People come in, grab coffee, donuts, breakfast, food,
people walk in and out. It was a really busy store back then.
Okay. Is there a lot of foot traffic at the Shell station because of construction workers coming in and a lot of construction going on in that area?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. How many other people were on registers that morning, if you remember?
One.
Thank you. One in addition to you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you have an opportunity to review the video footage from the Shell station?
Yes.
When did you review that, Ms. Rosas?
I reviewed, there was a lot of people coming in and coming out.
No. I mean, did you have a chance to look at the video footage recently?
Yes.
Okay, when was that?
Right now.
Just today?
Yeah, yesterday.
Just
But but I remember everything that happened that day.
Okay.
Like it was yesterday.
Okay, good. So you have a very good memory?
Yeah.
Okay. Has your family teased you about that?
A little bit.
A little bit? Okay. Are you nervous?
I'm actually, yeah.
Okay, you're doing fine. Just talk to me like I'm your friend, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay, so you had an opportunity to look at the video footage from the Shell station. And did you recognize that as the interior of the Shell station where you were the manager?
Yes.
And did you recognize yourself in some of the footage
Yes.
as well? Okay. The Shell video that you reviewed this morning, is it a true and accurate depiction of what took place on September 1st of 2023 at your store?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm now offering State's Exhibit number 5 into evidence.
No legal objection.
No objection, Judge.
All right, number 5, you said?
Yes, sir.
All right, number 5 will be admitted into evidence, and you may publish it at your leisure.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Rosas, I'm going to put that on the screen behind you.
Okay.
And I'm going to use this laser pointer, and if I ask you to point something out, can you just press that little red button?
Okay.
Right there at the screen? You have to multitask. You have to speak into the microphone while you're turning your head to look at the video. So
Okay.
just be cognizant of that.
Okay.
Thank you. So, Ms. Rosas, what are we looking at right now? I'm going to stop the video, and I want you to point out some of the features of the store. So as we look at the far, well, it would be my left, at the far left of the screen, can you please point out the front, or the doorway to the Shell station?
Right there?
Yes.
That one?
Yes.
Right there.
All right. Is that the main entrance to the Shell station?
No, that's the back.
The back door?
Yes.
Okay. From this angle, are you able to point out to the jury members where the actual front door of the Shell station is?
Right on this side right here, like right next to the machine right there, the lotto machine right there.
Okay, so now that we're in that area of the screen, can you show the members of the jury where the registers are?
That one was registered 1 where I was, and this is registered 2.
Okay. Who is the person that's wearing the white hat and the red shirt?
That's me.
All right, so we're going to continue now. And as we're looking at the front door, I'm sorry, the back door that you pointed out to us just a few minutes ago, put your laser pointer out at that person. Okay, and do you recognize that person?
Yes.
Now, what area is that person walking to?
The coolers.
Is this a different camera angle showing that same person that just walked in the back door?
Yes.
When you say cooler, what items for purchase are in that cooler?
On the back coolers, right there, that was the beer coolers. And then on this angle right here, on the back right here, there were Coke products, Pepsi products, iced tea, sweet teas, like right here where he's walking right now, where he's opening the door, that was an iced tea cooler.
Iced tea?
Yes, where all the Lipton tea, Pure Leaf and everything was.
Now, as you watch the person that.
And like you see, he's getting a Pure Leaf tea, extra sweet.
Are you able to recognize that product?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so now we're back at a different angle, and show us where that person is.
He's right here, right behind the Red Bull cooler.
Okay, is he standing in line with the other men?
Yes.
Waiting to be helped?
Yes.
At the register. At that point, did you notice anything unusual about him?
I noticed at that point, no.
Okay.
He's behind the other guy in the back with the hat. There he goes.
All right. Now, did you summon him over to your register, or why did he walk over?
Yeah, I call him up. That was my beer guy walking out, so I call him up.
Okay. All right. So, what did you notice about the defendant once he came closer to you and walked up to your register? Can you describe what you saw?
Yeah, I saw blood on his hands, and I saw dirt on his hands. And for me, and what I know for Sarasota County, you're not allowed to start working on landscaping, construction, or anything but until 8 o'clock.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance?
Overruled.
You're not allowed to work until 8 o'clock in the morning because there's people living around. That's what I know.
Okay. So, based upon your experience, you know that landscapers don't begin work until later in the morning because of the noise ordinance.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What else did you notice about the defendant, aside from blood on his hands and being
His look.
dirty? His what?
His look, how he looked, like when I approach him, customer service is always good morning, how are you? He didn't answer back. When I thought he speaks Spanish, I tried to say it in Spanish too. And there was no answer. He was always looking down, and when he handed me the money, it was kind of nervous.
Okay. All right. Let's continue for a minute.
And he paid me with a $50 bill.
All right. Now, what are you doing there?
Checking the bill.
Okay. What kind of bill did he give you?
A $50 bill.
All right. And why is it important to check $50 bills?
Because sometimes they can be fake.
Thank you. Now, I'm going to draw your attention to his shirt, Ms. Roses. Are you able to tell us anything distinctive that you remember about that shirt?
It was dirty,
Dirty?
completely dirty, yeah.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Roses. Now, did there come a time when law enforcement came to the Shell station that morning?
Yes, like 2 minutes after he left.
All right, so almost immediately. upon
Yes.
The defendant walking out that door. And did you eventually speak to law enforcement that morning?
Yes, I did. I was at the office getting change because, like I say, it's the end of the night shift. So I
Yes.
have to go grab change for the rest of the day. And when they came in, they were asking if I see who he was, and yeah.
And were you able to explain to him, to law enforcement, what you remembered about the events of that morning that were?
They came in and they asked me if I have seen a short guy, and I
Have a what? I'm sorry.
if I have seen a short guy.
A short guy.
Yeah, and I told them, you know how many short guys are here? So I need a little bit more description. When they
Yes.
became and they told me the description that he was, what was he wearing? I told them, yes, I sold them an iced tea.
Okay, and so you were able to verify the
Yes.
description of that person?
Yes.
All right, thank you. May I have a moment, please? Thank you so much, Ms. Roses. I have nothing further.
Okay,
You have to stay there. The defense may have some questions for you.
okay.
All right, you may step down now. Please call your next witness.
The state would call Detective Cade Breyer. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth? Good afternoon.
Good
Can
afternoon.
you say your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Detective Cade Ryer, last name Reyher.
And where do you work?
I currently work for the Venice Police Department.
And how long have you worked there?
I've been with the Venice Police Department for around 3 years.
Do you have any previous law enforcement experience?
Prior to working with the Venice Police Department, I worked for the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office as a corrections deputy.
In September of 2023, what was your position with VPD?
At that time, I was assigned as a patrol officer.
All right. Now, on September 1st of 2023, did you go into work that day?
Yes, I did.
And what time did your shift start?
My shift started at approximately 7 o'clock in the morning.
Now, when you went in, were you briefed about a wanted subject believed to be in the Venice area?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And were you tasked with your coworkers to locate that suspect?
Yes, on top of my other patrol officer duties, we were advised to be on the lookout for this subject and to respond promptly to any suspicious person's calls.
Now, at approximately 7:30 that morning, did your agency receive calls in reference to a suspicious man being observed that matched the subject's description?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And in what area were those sightings?
Those sightings were in the area of Knights Trail Road and Laurel Road, and also Triple Diamond Boulevard and Knights Trail Road.
Okay. Now, what did you do based on that information?
Based on the information, I responded to the area and I began canvassing the area for the subject.
So did you end up going to a retail area near 1000 Knights Trail Road?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you go to the business at that address?
Yes, I did. It was the Shell gas station.
Okay. Now, when you first get there, did you see anyone matching the subject's description?
Upon initial arrival, I did not.
Okay. So what did you do then?
After I canvassed around the gas station and I did not locate anybody, myself and another officer entered the gas station and spoke with the manager there to review any surveillance footage that we could see. While I was inside the gas station, I'd stepped out to go to my patrol vehicle to grab something. As I was outside of the gas station in the front of it, I was approached by a citizen who advised that The subject that we were looking for and the subject that was on the news was currently behind the gas station. I gave the citizen a brief description of the subject, who he had again confirmed that it indeed was him, and then I re-entered the store.
Okay. So what did you do next?
When I went into the store, I advised my other officer that was inside that a citizen had possibly identified the wanted person behind the store.
Okay. So did you go behind the store?
Yes, upon exiting the store, myself and my other officer, we identified a shorter white male wearing a tank top and shorts, walking behind the gas station.
Okay. And what did you do when you saw him?
When we located him, I drew my agency-issued duty firearm, I pointed it at the subject, and I gave him verbal commands to get on the ground, to which he complied.
Okay. So at that point, were you able to take that subject into custody?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Did he identify himself to you?
Yes, he advised that his name was Dima.
Okay. And that individual, do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Can you point to him and say an article of clothing he's wearing?
Yes, it is the white male right here wearing the long sleeve blue shirt.
Okay. May the record reflect that he has identified the defendant?
There's two people white males wearing a long sleeve blue shirt.
The white male right here at the front table wearing with the brown hair and the long sleeve blue shirt.
Right. The record will reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
All right. Now, were you able to review surveillance footage documenting the back of the Shell station from that day?
Yes, I was.
In reviewing the Supreme Court State's Exhibit 6, have you reviewed the contents of that disc?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And do those accurately depict the defendant's arrest at the Shell gas station that morning?
Yes, I do.
So they've moved the evidence to Exhibit 6 at this time?
Any objection to 6?
No objection.
6 will be admitted. You may publish it at your leisure.
Set my pen again in your eyes. So can you explain to the jury, and looking at this kind of still shot of State's Exhibit 6, where would we see the back door of the Shell station?
You will see the, sorry.
So there's a laser pointer in front of you.
Okay, sir.
You know how to-
You will see the back door right here at this walkway. The door is going to be right here.
And that vehicle that we're seeing now, is that your patrol vehicle?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to pause it for a second. Can you point to the jury where a subject is walking in this video?
Currently, he's not on the screen, but he will walk this way, and then later in the video, he will walk this way as well.
Do you see him in the video now?
Yes, I do.
Now, after placing the defendant in custody, what did you do with him?
Once he was placed into custody, he was then removed from the rear of the business, and we brought him back to the front where my patrol vehicle was.
While you're walking with the defendant, did you have any substantive discussions with him other than to give him instructions?
No.
Now, after placing him in your patrol car, what did you do?
After he was placed into custody and placed in my patrol vehicle at the direction of my supervisors, he was brought back to the Venice Police Department.
And once you arrived at the Venice Police Department, did you have any other active role in this investigation?
No, I did not.
Your Honor, a moment to confer.
You may.
No further questions.
No questions, John.
All right, you may step down.
Thanks, sir.
State, please call your next witness.
Yes. State calls Elizabeth Walker.
Stand right here, you have place the clerk, raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
Are you ready?
Good afternoon, Ms. Walker.
Good afternoon.
Will you please tell us your full name and spell your last name?
Elizabeth Walker, Walker.
Where are you employed, Ms. Walker?
Northport Police Department.
And what do you do there?
I am a crime scene technician.
How long have you been a crime scene technician at the Northport Police Department?
For approximately 6.5 years.
And did you have a previous role at Northport Police Department?
Yes, I was a dispatcher for about 3.5 years.
Okay. Will you tell the jury about your educational background?
I am certified through the International Association for Identification as a crime scene investigator. I have approximately 660 hours of formal training in topics such as autopsy and injury photography, bloodstain pattern analysis, crime scene photography, death investigations, fingerprint processing, as well as touch DNA evidence collection.
And what about your formal education before you became a crime scene investigator?
I have an associate's degree in criminal justice from the State College of Florida, as well as a bachelor's degree in criminal justice from Hodges University.
Well, can you briefly explain the duties of a crime scene investigator?
As a crime scene technician, I respond to crime scenes to document through photography, videography, sketching, diagramming, evidence collection, and processing.
Right. Now I want to talk about September 1st of 2023. How did you become involved in this homicide case?
I was contacted by telecommunications and requested to respond to Malakote Road, where I was then in contact with Detective Sergeant Fisher and gathered further information.
Okay, and after you were breached, well, tell us, what time did you arrive on the scene?
I arrived at approximately 2:20 a.m.
And after you were briefed by Sergeant Fisher, tell the jury about the first assignments that you undertook.
My first assignment was to document the what appeared to be blood stains on the driveway at 1200 Malakote Road. They appeared to go from the bottom right corner of the driveway upwards towards the front door, where I also observed what appeared to be blood stains on the wall to the right and on the Ring doorbell on the wall. And also what appeared to be bloody foot impressions walking away from the front door and down the driveway.
Did you document your observations of the bloody footprints and the bloodstains on Malakote Road?
Yes, through a diagram and photography.
Okay. Ms. Walker, I'm showing you what has been previously marked for identification as State's Exhibit number 8. Can you take a look at that for me, please?
Yes.
Is this a video that you took of the blood trail on Malakote?
Yes.
And I'm also going to show you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 8A. Do you recognize that as well?
Yes, that's a diagram that I created.
Is this a diagram that you use to document what you saw visually and through the video of the blood trail leading from 1240 Malakote past 1220 and on to Walton's property, 1200 Malakote Road?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering State's Exhibit A and State's Exhibit 8 and State's Exhibit 8A into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
8 and 8A will be admitted. You may publish them at your leisure.
Thank you. There's a laser pointer right here, Ms. Walker.
Mhm.
And if you could use that to help you in your testimony.
Okay.
So first, we're going to look at State's Exhibit 8.
Commander, could you go look at Stephen's photo and approve it? Yeah. Thank you. Have to send it to your email, please. He did. He sent it to both of us.
Can you press pause? There's something that's blocking the video.
Yeah, I see that. Sorry. Okay.
Commander, could you go look at Stephen's photo and approve it? Yeah. Thank you. Have to send it to your email, please. He did. He sent it to both of us.
follow the blood trail even through the grass?
It was difficult to see in the grass.
Hey, it's Fisher. Do you need anything? No, she said she's. I already told Casey. Alright. See you soon. Bye. Mm-hmm.
Ms. Walker, were there obviously bloody footprints leading towards the residence of Jonna Walton and also walking away from the residence of Jonna Walton towards 2040 Malakote Road?
Yes.
In addition to the video that you recorded of those footprints, you told us that you also prepared a diagram. Let's look at that. Will you please point out the paved area, the street area of Malakote Road?
Sure, it's right along here.
Now, I see that in the diagram, 1240, the home of the Towers, has what looks like depicted blood in the front entryway.
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And did you see any blood from the front entryway down to the road?
In the grass?
Yes, in the grass.
There was some, but the grass was wet from dew, so it was very difficult to locate.
And then it appears that you documented some blood crossing past the vacant residence at
Yes.
1220.
Yes,
Both
right.
on the driveway
Yes,
and then later on the paved area of Malakote Road.
yes.
Were you able to tell by the naked eye in which direction the bleeding person was walking for the blood drops and the blood stains in the driveway?
In this driveway, it appeared that the movement of the person bleeding would have been from east to west.
And what about the blood drops that we see on the paved road between 1220 and 1200?
That motion was a little bit more difficult to determine along the roadway because of the texture of the roadway, and also possibility of the person bleeding was moving slower, so it was more of a drip than it was a faster motion.
So were you able to tell, based upon those blood drops, that they were different in some way? For example, the blood drops on 1220 in the driveway as opposed to the blood drops on the paved area of Malakote Road?
Yes.
And what was the distinction that you observed?
It was pretty apparent that this movement was from east to west at a pretty rapid pace, and this was presumably going back the other way, but at a slower pace.
Much slower pace. All right, thank you. Did you have further assignment on September 1st, in addition to video recording the blood droplets and beginning to prepare a diagram?
I further documented the bloodstains on the address of 1220 Malakote Road across the driveway.
Okay. Did there come a time when a search was conducted of the premises of 1240 Malakote Road, the Tower residence?
Yes, at approximately 3:45 a.m., I was notified that a residential search warrant had been obtained for 1240.
Okay. Did you participate, after the search warrant was executed, did you participate in the search or documentation of items of evidence in that residence?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you prepare a diagram of the interior of the residence?
Yes, diagram and photography inside.
marked for identification as States Exhibit 7A through 7J. Will you look at these for me, please? Sorry, Mr. Gilman. Do you recognize these photographs as well?
Yes, there are photographs that I took.
Pardon?
There are photographs that I took.
Okay, are they a true and accurate depiction of the scene after you and detectives in this case began to search the premises at 1240 Malcote Road?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering into evidence 7A through 7J.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
7A through 7J will be admitted. You may publish them at your leisure.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, Ms. Walker, we're going to take a look at 7A, please. Can you tell us what we see in this photograph?
This is a photograph of the exterior front of 1240 Malcote Road.
Okay. 7B,
Also of the front exterior of 1240 with the side garage door open.
all right. 7C,
This is the front entry and walkway of 1240 Malcote. This is the front door.
7D.
Is also another photo of the front door.
Okay, could you please point out the blood drops at the bottom of the door?
There's blood coming down the door and drips on the step.
Let's look next at State's Exhibit 7E.
And again, the front door with blood in this area and dripping down.
Now we're going to look at the interior of the residence. And let's start with State's Exhibit 7F. Can you tell us in which room are we looking?
This is the living room.
And what do we see here in this photograph?
This is the living room floor. This is the male decedent, female decedent, a cell phone here. Excessive amounts of blood on each of the couches here. This is the doorway going into the master bedroom. And the front door is over here.
Is this the way the scene, exactly the way the scene looked upon entry by Northport Police Department and crime scene technicians?
Yes.
We're going to look at State's Exhibit 7G. And if you could just point out the, in order to orient the jurors, can you point out where the front door is, please?
The front door is right here.
Next, we're going to look at State's Exhibit 7I. Pardon. 7H. And again, in order to orient the members of the jury, if you could please point out, and we'll go back and forth between these two photographs, Mr. Tower, legs, and then Mr. Tower's legs near that love seat or couch in the residence and the front door. And finally, in this series of photographs, 7J. Now, although this piece of furniture looks similar, is it different from the piece of furniture that we looked at in the last photograph, 7I?
Yes, it was on a wall where there was a sliding glass door behind it.
I'm sorry?
It was along a wall where there was a sliding glass door.
What I'm asking you is this piece of furniture different from this piece of furniture?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I talked to you earlier about a diagram that you produced. Can you please take a look at this for us, please? Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is this a diagram that you produced based upon your investigation at 1240 Malakote Road?
Yes.
And is it a true and accurate depiction to the best of your ability of the crime scene that day?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, I'm offering State's Exhibit 9 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
9 will be admitted. You may publish it at your leisure.
Thank you. Let's look at 9 so that we can get an idea of the layout of that residence. Ms. Walker, first, can you please show us the front door entrance area
The front door is right here.
and the two bodies of Robbie and Jennifer Tower? Where do they appear on this floor plan?
Right here and right here.
And we talked about two pieces of furniture, both sort of brown, overstuffed, upholstered seating. So where is the larger of the two pieces, the couch area?
It is right here,
Okay. And the second?
right over here.
All right. Now, in addition to the living area where the bodies were found, did you also go into the master bedroom?
Yes.
Will you point that out for the jury, please? Point to the bed. And we see a lot of red depicting blood in the area just to, as we look at this, to the, at the top of the bed, to the north, let's say that's north. Can you point that out too?
Yes.
Aside from the bed itself, is there a bloody area near the, from the area between the bed and the wall, the north wall?
Right here.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Were you able to determine where the defendant's bedroom was in this home?
I was advised that the defendant's bedroom is in this corner.
Show us the kitchen, please. Now, aside from the blood in the master bedroom, the blood in the living room and the front entrance, and it appears to be some drops of blood in the kitchen, did you find blood in any other areas of the house?
No, it was mostly concentrated in those areas.
Thank you. Now showing you what have been marked for identification as States Exhibit 14A through 14M as in Mary. Go look for me. Do you recognize these photos?
Yes.
Are they a true and accurate depiction of the crime scene on September 1st, 2023?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering 14A through 14M into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
14A through 14M will be admitted. You may publish them at your leisure.
Thank you. Ms. Walker, again, we're going to focus just for a moment on the living room, and we're going to point out the piece of brown furniture that we saw behind Mr. Tower's legs, and I want you to show the members of the jury the entrance to the master bedroom, please.
Okay. This is the sofa, and this is the entrance to the master bedroom.
And while we have them both now in the same photograph, that love seat that you described as being against a sliding glass door.
That love seat is right here.
Thank you. All right. Let's look next at State's Exhibit 14B, and you're going to have to tell us in which room are we looking now?
This is inside the master bedroom.
Okay, so let's switch between the two photographs, and we're going to look at 14A and then 14B. Show us that wall that goes into the bedroom.
It's just on the other side of this door jamb.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. All right. 14C.
This is a little bit further into the master bedroom, still turning to the right into the doorway.
14D.
This is the corner of the bed and a dresser that was along the north wall.
Okay. Is that the foot of the bed that we see there, that brown leather, or?
Yes. This was like an ottoman. And this is the corner of the bed.
Were you able, through your investigation, to determine whose side of the bed this is that we're looking at here with the blood?
I don't know that.
Okay. This is 14F for the record. And there's a nightstand to just on the side of the bed. Would you point that out, members of the jury, please? We're now looking at 14L. This blood smear that we see on the north wall of the bedroom, is it also accompanied by a lot of blood spatter surrounding the smear itself?
Yes, there's smaller impact stains here.
Now, that nightstand that we saw in the previous picture, did there come a time when evidence was found behind that nightstand?
Yes.
Did you discover that evidence yourself? Or did someone in the Northport Police Department that was searching the house discover that evidence?
It was a detective that located it.
Okay. is 14L, but we're going to look at a closer photograph. Is this the item of evidence that was found behind the nightstand in the master bedroom?
Yes.
And why is it that you have an evidence marker there, a yellow plastic number 10? What's the purpose of doing that in crime scene investigation?
To identify items of evidence in a methodical manner. So each item would be assigned a number.
And did you use those markers that you set out in the crime scene when you were preparing that diagram so that you could include items of evidence that were relevant to the case in that floor plan that we saw just a few moments ago?
Yes.
So I'm showing you what has been marked for evidence by the state and State's Exhibit number 15. And State's Exhibit number 16. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 15?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's packaged in a way that we package knives, and it has our barcode label and case number on it.
Okay, is your identification on there?
Yes.
Do you recognize the packaging of this item?
Yes.
Can you open that for me, please? There's some gloves. You can just look into that box and tell me if you recognize that item.
Yes.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when it was discovered and packaged?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering State's Exhibit 15 into evidence, please.
Any objection to 15?
No objection.
15 will be admitted. Do you wish to publish that to the jury?
I do, but I have another piece as well. So
Okay.
I'm now showing you State's Exhibit number 16. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
It is in Northport Police Department packaging, and it is labeled with the case number.
Okay, can you speak up nice and loudly.
It's labeled with the case number and with Northport Police Department packaging.
Okay, and can you tell me what that is, please?
It's a cellular phone.
And where was that phone located?
It was on the master bedroom floor between the bed and the north wall.
Okay. Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when it was collected from the crime scene?
Yes.
In the master bedroom?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, I'm now offering State's 16 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
16 will be admitted. You may publish it.
May I have the bailiff publish?
Yes, Carl, if you can help us out.
Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, of course. Ms. Walker, I'm showing you what have been marked for identification. State's Exhibit 17A through 17D. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
Are they a true and accurate depiction of the kitchen area of 1240 Malakote Road?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering States 17A, B, C, and D into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
State's Exhibit 17, A, B, C, and D will be admitted. You may publish them at your leisure.
We're looking at State's Exhibit 17A, and if you could please orient the jury by showing them where is the master bedroom that we just looked at the photos of the master bedroom.
The master bedroom would be in this corner beyond the kitchen.
Thank you. Now we're looking at State's Exhibit 17B. As you and Northport police detectives searched the area, did you note anything of significance in the kitchen area?
Yes, we observed what appeared to be diluted blood stains around the countertop, around the sink, kind of down the front of the cabinets here. There was some also on the front of the dishwasher, and a towel that appeared to have blood on it as well.
Okay. Was there also a group of knives that were readily apparent when you walked into the kitchen?
Yes, there's a knife block here.
Let's look next at 17C, and you told us that you saw some evidence of cleanup. Can you show the members of the jury what we're looking for here?
There's diluted blood here and around the right side.
And at this point, has that knife block been removed from that area?
Yes.
So the knife block was, show us again. Knife block was there, but now has it been collected as evidence?
It
Is this no longer on the sink?
That's correct.
Okay. Let's look finally at State's Exhibit 17D. And what do we see in this photograph that's significant?
Diluted blood here and the towel with what appeared to be blood on it as well.
Okay, so you say blood. Is there any way that you test for what appears to be blood so that you know it takes you a little bit closer to the realization that it's actually blood?
Yes.
Tell the jury how you do that.
There's a presumptive test called phenolphthalein that will identify when there's blood present versus just a reddish stain.
Okay, so how does phenolphthalein?
Yes.
Phenolphthalein, how does that work specifically? A chemical reaction?
It is a chemical reaction. It's a 3-step process utilizing a swab that's moistened, and you rub the stain that you're wanting to test, and then you apply 2 more chemicals, and it will give a reaction that's pink if it's positive.
And in this particular case, did you use that phenolphthalein to test for presumptive blood on the towel and the area surrounding the sink?
We did not.
Why?
There wasn't a question in the way that the scene was presented to us, and it was somewhat irrelevant. If the towel needed to be further tested, it could be done in a lab as well.
Thank you. Cumbersome, so I'll have to make some room. Actually, I think I'll put it down here, if you don't mind. So you can look at it over here, so. No, I won't look at the label. I'm now showing you what has been marked for identification as State's Exhibit number 18. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Is it part of the evidence that you collected from the kitchen when you did the search and collection of evidence on September 1st of 2023?
Yes.
Is this in the same or similar condition as when you retrieved it from the crime scene?
Yes.
Okay, you hesitated.
There's one knife that's not in the block.
Okay, but it's in the same or substantially the
Yes.
same condition? All right, thank you. Your Honor, I'm offering State's Exhibit number 18 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
18 is admitted. You may publish.
Thank you. Would you like to put some gloves on and take it out? Thank you. You can just display it to the jury from where you're standing, Ms. Walker. Now, you mentioned, as I was asking you if it was in the same or substantially the same condition, that it was a bit different from when you collected it. What is the difference?
There's one knife that was down here that's not in the block.
Okay. Put that down, and then we're going to look at what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit number 22. So I'm showing you State's Exhibit 22 for identification, and I want to ask you if you recognize that item.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when you collected it from the crime scene at 1240 Malaco?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering State's 22 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
22 would be admitted. You may publish it.
Thank you. Okay, and if you could just stand up and show that to the jury. I think I'm going to ask the bailiff to do that as well. You may be seated. So this knife that you found in the knife block, is it similar to the knife that was found behind the nightstand in the master bedroom?
Yes.
How similar?
The handles are both silver metal and the blade is serrated.
Is it virtually identical to the knife that was found behind the nightstand?
Yes.
Now, in the photographs that we looked at just a few moments ago, in State's Exhibit number 17D, we talked about a towel, a white towel that was found on the countertop in the kitchen. Did you collect that and put it into evidence at the Northport Police Department?
Yes.
showing you that those are marked for identification. And state exhibit number 20. Do you recognize that item, Ms. Walker?
Yes,
Is this the item that you collected from the countertop in the kitchen that we just saw in the photograph 17B?
yes,
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when you collected?
Yes.
In the kitchen? Your Honor, I'm now offering states 20 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
20 will be admitted. You may publish.
Thank you. Thank you. Did there come a time when the medical examiner arrived on the scene?
yes.
Did you assist the medical examiner in any way?
Yes, I assisted with an examination of the decedents as well as additional photography of their injuries.
And is that something that you routinely do at a homicide scene such as this when the medical examiner comes?
Yes,
All right. And in this case, the victims were lying prone or face down when you first encountered their bodies?
yes, that's correct.
And was it important for the medical examiner to turn over the bodies specifically for identification, but also to identify the wounds inflicted?
Yes,
I'm now showing you what have been marked for identification as 19A and 19B. Do you recognize those photos?
yes,
Are they a true and accurate depiction of the decedents after Dr. Vega arrived on scene and you assisted him in further investigation?
yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering 19A and 19B into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, 19A and 19B will be admitted. Where are we in terms of timing on this witness?
Close to completion.
Okay. Jurors, are you okay to continue, or do you want a break? We've been going for about an hour and a half. I know it was after lunch. You folks okay? We'll take one after this witness. Okay, let's continue then. You may publish them at your leisure.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now looking at State's Exhibit 19A. And is this Jennifer Tower?
Yes, it is.
Now we see now that there's a little difference in the scene. We have a white sheet lying under Ms. Tower. Is that something that the medical examiner routinely does when he or she comes to the scene to begin their preliminary examination?
Yes,
And was Ms. Tower's body transported from the scene to the morgue at some point that day on September 1st?
yes,
Let's look now at State's Exhibit 19B. And again, Mr. Tower is lying on a white sheet. Is that part of the medical examiner's protocol?
yes,
Was his body subsequently removed from the scene and taken to the morgue
yes.
for autopsy? However, I'm showing you what's been previously marked as State Exhibit number 10. You recognize that?
Yes.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when you collected it from the crime scene?
Yes.
And from where did you collect it in the crime scene?
The towel was underneath Jennifer Tower.
Your Honor, I'm offering States 10 into evidence, please.
Any objection to 10?
No objection.
10 will be admitted. You may publish it at your leisure.
Thank you. I'm now showing you what have been marked for identification as State Exhibit 11A and 11B. Take a look at those. And tell me if you recognize them.
Yes.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as when you collected them after the autopsy of Jennifer Tower?
Yes.
Was this clothing removed from her body during the course of the autopsy?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering States 11A and 11B into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
11A and 11B will be admitted. You may publish them.
Thank you, Your Honor. Did you notice anything particularly distinctive about the pajama top that Ms. Tower was wearing that was retrieved as evidence?
There were multiple what appeared to be stab marks in the material of the top part of the shirt.
So the material in the top of the shirt was torn in many places?
Yes.
Thank you. Twelve and 13. Showing you what's been marked for identification as States 12. Do you recognize those items?
Yes.
Are these items, were these items collected in the course of Dr. Vega's examination and the subsequent autopsy of Robbie Tower?
Yes.
Are they in the same or substantially the same condition as when they were collected?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering States 12 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
12 will be admitted. You may publish at your leisure.
Thank you. I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as States Exhibit 13. Do you recognize that item?
Yes.
Is that item collected from 1240 Malakote, the
Yes.
crime scene?
Yes, it was.
Is it in the same or substantially the same condition as when it was collected during your investigation?
Yes, it is.
And what is that item?
It's a cellular phone.
And where was it located?
It was on the floor of the living room near the two victims.
All right, next, closer to Jennifer Towers'
Yes.
body. Your Honor, I'm offering States 13 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
13 will be admitted. You may publish at your leisure.
Thank you. So going through the physical evidence that we just did, there was a phone found in the master bedroom near where Robbie Tower was attacked.
Objection. Facts not in evidence.
Sustained.
Was there a phone found in the master bedroom near the bloody smear on the wall, the bed that was covered in blood, the blood stains all over the walls?
Objection. Compound question.
Sustained.
Was there a phone found in the master bedroom near the bloody bed?
Yes.
Was that phone also found close to the wall where there was a blood smear and blood stains?
Yes.
Was that phone also found near the bloody pillow that the jury saw in the photographs?
Yes.
Was that phone also found near the blood trail that led into the living room?
Yes.
Did you search the other rooms in the residence, the ones that we saw in your diagram? The defendant's bedroom, office, and the other rooms in the house?
Yes.
Okay. Did you find anything in the defendant's bedroom?
Motorola cell phone?
Okay. Was that examined by the digital forensics at Northport Police Department pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Was anything of evidentiary value found on that phone?
No.
Okay. Did you also search the home office?
Yes.
The garage?
Yes.
Anything of evidentiary value found in those, either of those two areas?
No.
In addition to taking photographs at the crime scene itself, is it customary to take photographs of some of the items of evidence that have been retrieved from the crime scene in your lab in Northport?
Yes.
Did you do so in this case, or did other crime scene technicians do so in this case?
Another crime scene technician did.
Okay. This marker I'm showing you would have been marked for identification as states 21A through 21D. Can you look at those for me? Now, despite not having taken these photographs, are they a true and accurate depiction of the evidence that was retrieved from the crime scene when you and fellow crime scene technicians did your work there?
Yes.
Are these photographs a true and accurate depiction of the knife block and one of the knives that was found at the crime scene?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering states 21A through 21D into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
21A through 21D will be admitted. You may publish at your leisure.
Thank you. All right, so we're looking now at states 21A, and we're going to go through them sequentially. 21B, 21C, and 21D. So is this the same knife block that we just showed the jury a few moments ago?
Yes, it is.
And in a plastic sleeve, State's Exhibit 22, you presented the jury with a knife.
Yes.
Is this the same knife that was in the plastic sleeve that the jury just saw a moment ago?
Yes, it is.
Now, is it, with the naked eye, is there anything visible on the handle of that knife?
There appears to be possibly blood here.
Okay. Let's look at 21C with the naked eye again.
Same area here.
And finally, 21D. Did you send these items of evidence, along with other evidence, to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement?
Yes.
Did you attend the autopsy of Jennifer and Robbie Tower?
Yes, I did.
When was that, Ms. Walker?
It was on Sunday, September 3rd,
And where were the autopsies performed, please?
at the 12th District Medical Examiner's Office.
Who conducted those autopsies?
Dr. Vega?
Is it routine practice for members of the crime scene unit to attend the autopsies in homicide cases?
Yes, it is. We will attend autopsies and homicide cases to further document the victim's injuries as well as collect evidence from the victims.
Okay. Did there come a time during the course of the autopsies that Dr. Vega actually removed the larynx from the bodies of Jennifer and Robbie Tower?
Yes.
Did you collect evidence from Jennifer and Robbie Tower in addition to the clothing that we just introduced into evidence?
Yes.
What else did you collect from during the autopsy?
A DNA stain card.
Okay. What is a DNA stain card?
A DNA stain card is a blood sample from the victim that's preserved on a card, and it can later be used for DNA analysis.
All right. Thank you. May I have a moment, please? Ms. Walker, I'm showing you what have been marked for identification as State's Exhibit number 31 and State's Exhibit number 32. Will you look at those for me? Do you recognize these from their markings?
Yes.
Based on the markings that are on here from both the Northport Police Department and the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, are these the stain cards that you submitted to Florida Department of Law Enforcement and then they eventually sent back to you after their analysis was performed?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm offering States Exhibit 31 and 32 into evidence, please.
Any objection to 31 and 32?
No objection.
Both will be admitted. You may publish at your leisure.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, if you would remind the members of the jury that they're going to have an opportunity to look at all of this evidence.
Sure.
I have nothing further for you, Ms. Walker, at this moment.
Thank you.
Like that.
While they're collecting the evidence, we're kind of in between. Mr. Gilman will do his cross-examination in just a moment. So you heard the state ask, and I'll do so. Remember, all items that are admitted into evidence will go back into the jury room with you, okay?
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you doing?
Let's
Good
wait one
afternoon.
moment, Mr.
Okay,
Let's let her-
I was trying to be efficient.
When you're ready.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm good.
Good. And you have been a crime scene technician for Northport Police Department for how long now?
Approximately 6.5 years.
Okay. And most of the time when crime scene technicians are called out, it's to assist detectives in investigation, correct?
That's correct.
And you said you got there about 2:20 in the morning on September the 1st?
Yes, that's correct.
So were you working like an overnight shift or did they call you out specifically from home?
I was called out. I was on call that evening.
Okay, so it wasn't, there's not a situation where you have crime scene technicians 24/7 at Northport Police Department?
Correct, not at our agency.
Okay. Now, when you were going through the video following the blood trail, you weren't doing that for any kind of speed, correct?
Correct,
You were doing that to make sure that you got a full documentation, right?
correct.
So we don't know if the amount of time it took on that video is the same amount of time it took for the person to travel that distance, correct?
Correct.
All right. And it's not meant to be the most efficient path, right? You were just following the path, correct?
Yes,
All right. Now, you say at 3:45 in the morning, you get a search warrant for the residence, correct?
yes,
And that was the detectives are the ones that authored all that and get all that together, correct?
that's right.
And usually at that point in time, they're the ones that are doing the search, right?
Yes,
And then you are going along to document the things that they are locating, correct?
that's correct.
All right. And there were 2 knives that we have seen that were collected, correct?
That's correct.
You would agree with me that you treated those 2 knives differently, right?
I don't understand the question.
Well, one of them was packaged and sent off to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, right?
All of the knives were sent to FDLE.
And only one of them had pictures of that you took of blood on it, correct?
There was one,
I'm going to object because this witness is not qualified to talk about what was found on those. That comes through the FDLE.
All right, it's cross-examination. There's some photos. She pointed out some blood, so I think she can answer the question. You can answer the question.
Sure. So the knife that was taken from the knife block, you took extra photographs of that, correct?
that was done by another crime scene technician.
Okay, but that still was done at Northport Police Department, right?
Yes,
And there were close-ups, and you pointed out there were blood droplets on that knife, correct?
yes, what appeared to be.
Okay, and the other knife that was found in the bedroom, correct,
Yes,
did not have those same photographs taken.
I can't speak for that because I didn't take the lab photos.
But you took a photograph of it when it was collected, right?
Yes, when it was collected, yes.
And that knife was not depicted in the lab photos, correct?
The lab photos are a completely separate series of photographs that I did not take. So I can't speak for if there was a specific lab photo of that knife taken.
All right. And when you're doing this collection at 3:45 in the morning, you've been informed at this point, at least detectives have, that there has been a suspect, correct?
Yes,
You knew that somebody was seen leaving the area
yes,
and that law enforcement was after them.
yes.
Okay. Nothing further, Jim.
Any redirect?
Yes. So in a proper crime scene investigation, when we're going to try to figure out if there's DNA on the knife that comes from the parties, is that your job?
That is not my job to determine if there's certain DNA.
Okay. And although you're not a DNA analyst, can you answer this question? Is DNA visible to the naked eye?
If DNA is not visible to the naked eye, no.
Thank you. So your job is to collect evidence? Yes?
Yes,
And is it your job to document evidence?
yes,
And if you are instructed by the lead detective to send that evidence for further investigation?
yes,
Your job is to document everything that you believe or the detectives believe is relevant at the scene.
yes,
And did you do that?
yes,
Okay. Now, as to the blood trail, you testified during direct that the speed walking from 2040 Malakote over to 1200 where Ms. Walton lived appeared different from the speed on the roadway going back.
Yes.
Okay. So based upon your experience and based upon your training, why did you testify to that?
The bloodstain pattern.
Matter outside the scope?
Either that or asked and answered. Are you asking the same
No.
question you asked earlier? Let me, why don't you ask the question again? I thought this was covered on direct, but maybe this is
It
new.
was
Let me see.
covered on direct, but then there was some clarification needs to be
Let me
made.
approach.
No, I'm going to overrule it. Briefly, you could, do you understand the question?
Yes.
Okay, is this, you answered this earlier on direct, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'll allow her to briefly answer it. You may.
My question is different. I'm asking how she was able to make that evaluation.
And
So-
Your Honor, that's outside the scope.
Overruled. You may answer the question.
So, based upon your training and experience, how were you able to make that evaluation that you testified to on direct examination?
Through my training and experience, the bloodstains that were going across the driveway at 1220 were in somewhat of a V shape. So if you would imagine when you're walking and you're swinging your hands, likely at a fast pace, it's going to make a certain pattern. Whereas coming back on the roadway and even going up the driveway, it appeared to be more of a drip, like almost straight down, which would mean that the movement was a little bit slower.
And is that one of the things that you are trained to do as a crime scene investigator, is to look at that kind of evidence and opine upon that evidence?
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Any recross?
I understand that testimony, ma'am. My question to you during cross-examination was the video meant to match the speed that you believe the person to be walking?
No.
Thank you.
May the witness be excused? Mr. Gilman?
No objection.
You may step down.
Thank you.
Let's take our afternoon break, folks. It's 2:57. Let's make it a 15-minute break. Is that enough? Stretch, hang out, make a phone call, use the restroom. Again, do not discuss anything, of course, related to your jury service. Leave your notepads, pens here in the courtroom face down. Everybody stand, jurors exiting. All right, jurors of exiting. Mr. Gilman, I didn't allow you to approach. I thought that your question related to the speed of her on the video, which you re-asked, allowed the state in redirect to ask questions related to the speed again. So that's why I overruled your objection. I think her answer was very similar to what she testified on direct. She added this V shape that didn't come out on direct, but it was essentially the same testimony. All right, so we'll take a 15-minute break.
One thing briefly, Your Honor, I noticed I heard it from here, from the audience during some of the photographs, so we could just have a reminder not to have audible gasps or noises coming when there's evidence being presented. I heard it a couple times here, so I'm just concerned that the jury didn't.
Tell me what you heard.
When photographs of, like, the bed, for example, with lots of blood, there were audible gasps coming from back, left, behind.
Okay. Twice I heard audible gasps, and I couldn't tell where they were coming from. I looked in the audience. There's a lady on the left who seems to be a bit moved and using Kleenex, although I didn't see or hear anything from her. The lady in the back in the black shirt in the last row also was showing some emotion, appeared with Kleenex. But for the most part, I didn't see anything that caused me concern. Folks, I'll remind you, I will say that several people left prior to those photos being shown, including the lady, I think, in the back in the black shirt, I thought left. Folks, no gasping, no audible noises of any kind, okay? Bailiffs, if you can assist me in keeping an eye out for that, so that we can make sure that that doesn't occur again, okay? Let's take a 15-minute break, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, Tilly, I think you good. So we just got back in this testimony here. So they probably go to the end of the day because it looks like they didn't have their afternoon break. So anybody that's over here and watching the demon case, the tower case, I want to say demon. I want to call him demon. I think they called him demon. So I'm gonna call him demon too. The demon boy case, we should probably be able to ride this one out until it's done. And like I said, the other cases, they currently are on lunch, so not much to do over there. But I'm gonna take us back in, guys. All right.
Okay, let's take a short break. Jurors, if you can keep your notepads turned down, writing implements on top. Don't discuss anything related to your jury service during the break. Everybody please stand, jurors exiting. And 2.6 is the instruction on transcripts, so I'll read both of those. Okay, we both sides ready to bring the jurors back in? Yes, sir. Okay, we're ready when they are, Carl. How long is this, Ms. Frablin?
Let's see, how long, do you remember? I can find out in a minute, let me just.
Yeah, we can look up.
I can give you an answer in a minute, I have to look.
About an hour, but-
All right, let's bring the jurors in, Carl. Yep, we're ready. It looks like your computer's asking for a dual authentication. Have you done it? Oh, you have. All right, everybody may be seated. Welcome back, jurors. State, please call your next witness.
State Health Detective Eric Safety.
Stand right here, you're gonna face the clerk and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Bring that there out there. The judge will say this.
Yeah, first with the answer.
Oh, okay. 58, okay. When you're ready, you may proceed. Your witness is on the stand.
Thank you. Did you want to speak to the jury first about the transcripts? Or shall we wait until the time comes?
Let's wait till the time comes that
Thank
you
you.
seek to admit the video.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
Will you please tell us your full name and spell your last name?
Eric St. Jean. Last name is spelled ST space JEAN.
And what is your occupation, sir?
I'm a corporal with the Northport Police Department.
And tell us, what does that mean? What is the role of corporal at the Northport Police?
Corporal is essentially the lowest level of supervision with similar responsibilities to a sergeant.
Okay. How long have you been with the Northport Police Department?
7 years.
Okay. And how long were you a detective before your promotion to corporal?
3 years.
I want to talk to you about your involvement in this double homicide case. Were you assigned as the lead detective?
I was.
Okay. And would you please describe, just generally, your role as lead detective in this case?
As lead detective, my roles are all of interviews, known witnesses, delegate tasks to other detectives, delegate tasks to crime scene, evidence to collect, as well as obtaining search warrants and delegating those responsibilities to other detectives.
Okay. Did you yourself go out to the crime scene?
I did.
When did you do that?
August 31st at 12 o'clock.
Okay. And was there a time when you executed a search warrant at the premises of 1240 Malakote Road, the crime scene?
There was.
Okay. In addition to going out to the crime scene and serving that warrant, did you make any observations when you first arrived?
Yes.
What
there
did you
was, sorry, there was a
Oh,
blood
that's
trail outside of 1240 that went across the yards from 1240 to 1220 and 1200 Malakote, as well as along the roadway in front of all three residences.
Right, and where did that blood trail end? If it originated at 1240, the home of the Towers, where did it end?
1200.
Okay, and who resided in 1200 Malakote Road? Do you remember?
Yeah,
Or
if I
is
could
there
just refer-
anything that would help you to refresh your recollection?
If I could just refer to my notes or my
Yes.
report.
Yes.
Jonah Walton.
Did you have an opportunity to interview Ms. Walton as part of your investigation?
I did.
Okay. While working the crime scene, did you recall Officer Ragakis back to 1240 Malakote Road after the chase?
I did.
For what reason?
To review his body worn camera footage, as well as his dash camera footage, and get his testimony of what he had seen thus far.
Okay. And what, if anything, did you do after you spoke to Ragakis and viewed his dash camera footage?
Since there was already a preliminary BOLO sent out, be on the lookout, Region 6, I updated the BOLO to include that the suspect was on foot at this point and no longer connected to the vehicle that we had originally put out in the BOLO.
Okay. Were you able to give any kind of identification or description after you reviewed Officer Ragakis' dash cam video?
Yes, a description of the clothing that the suspect was wearing.
And what was that description?
It was a gray tank top with red basketball shorts.
Were you able to give a physical description of the suspect/defendant in this case?
Yes.
And what did you tell Officer Ragakis?
It was a white male, dark blonde or brownish hair, skinny, shorter male, of muscular build.
Okay. All right. So just a few minutes ago, you told us that one of your tasks as the lead detective was to make sure that search warrants were written and then signed by a judge and executed. Did you execute search warrants on some of the phones that were found inside the crime scene?
I did.
Okay. So to include the phone found in the master bedroom,
Yes.
to include the phone found near Jennifer Tower's body?
Yes,
And the phone found in the defendant's bedroom.
correct.
Was there anything of evidentiary value in any of those phones relating to this crime?
There was
These
not.
crimes? Okay. Did there come a time that you learned that the defendant had been apprehended?
There was.
Okay. When did you receive that information?
If I could look at my notes.
If it would help to refresh your recollection, yes.
Approximately 7:56 a.m. on September 1st.
Okay. And from whom did you receive that information?
Officers from the Venice Police Department over the radio.
Okay. So did there come a time when you encountered the defendant?
There was.
Okay. Tell the jury about your initial encounter with Dima Tower. Where did that take place?
That took place at the Venice Police Department in an interview room, an audio and video recorded interview room. He was transported there after he was picked up by the Venice police officers.
Okay.
I responded to the Venice police station and conducted an interview of him.
All right. Corporal St. Gina, showing you what have been marked for identification as States Exhibit 23A through 23F. Will you look at those for me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize these photos?
I do.
Were these photos taken at the Venice Police Department shortly before the interview you conducted?
They were taken after the interview.
After the interview you conducted with Dima Tower?
Yes, ma'am.
Are they a true and accurate depiction of the defendant's appearance after you interviewed him on September 1st of 2023?
They are.
Your Honor, I'm offering States Exhibit 23A through 23F into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
23A through 23F will be admitted. You may publish them at your leisure.
Thank you. Counsel, raise a point of record. Let's see. So this is right here.
Oh, gotcha.
So, Corporal St. Jean, behind you on the screen, we're going to see some images, and I'd like you to talk about them with the members of the jury. First, we're looking at States Exhibit 23A. And tell the members of the jury, is this how Dima Tower appeared at the interview after he was apprehended in Venice?
It is.
You could point out to the members of the jury on his left bicep or in the area of his shoulder, did it appear that he has sustained some injuries?
It does. There's several scratches on his bicep.
Were you able to determine where those scratches came from?
I was not.
And now that we're looking at his right profile, can you also point out on his right shoulder some of the artifacts that we see in the photograph?
Yes, there's several more scratches on the right shoulder here, consistent with the ones on the left shoulder or the left bicep.
Now we're looking at States Exhibit 23D and closer look at his arm all the way from his shoulder all the way down to his forearm, almost to his wrist. And does he have scratches, bruises, different artifacts on his right arm?
He does. These are the scratches we've seen in the previous photo, and then these are just the scratches on his forearm.
Okay. States 23E. Can you also just point out for the jury?
Scratches and bruises on the inside of the bicep here, as well as on the forearm and the hand, as well as the actual physical fingers and palm.
Okay. Does he also have blood on his hands?
He does.
Were you able to see that blood with the naked eye?
Yes.
And does he also have scratches on his lower legs from his knees down?
Yes, it may be hard to see, but he has scratches on both shins, both his left and right shins.
Okay. Now, you told us earlier that you reviewed Officer Rigaud's dash cam in order to determine what the defendant looked like. The clothes that we see here at the Venice Police Department, around 7:30 he was apprehended. I don't know what time that was. Can you just give us an idea, a ballpark idea of when you actually conducted the interview?
It would have been, he was apprehended at, I believe, 7:56, I had said. Yeah, 7:56 a.m. It would have been maybe an hour after that.
Okay. So are these the same clothes? Do you recognize these as being the same clothes that he was wearing when he drove away from Officer Rigaud's at midnight or thereabouts the earlier, on the day before?
Yes.
Now, you have no way of knowing how he got those scratches, do you?
I do not.
Okay. Was the area where he fled on foot before he was apprehended, was that, can you describe that area for us?
Yes, it was densely wooded. There was canals, bodies of water, very, very heavily palm fronds, like palmetto trees, like obviously anything that could scratch you or hurt you.
But did he also, based upon your investigation, also attack his parents with a knife?
Yes.
And there was a brutal knife fight going on at 1240 Malakote Road?
Yes.
So let's talk about your time with the defendant at the Venice Police Department. Did you interview the defendant?
I did.
Were you alone or with a fellow detective?
I was with a fellow detective, Detective Chippendale.
All right, thank you. And was the interview audio and video recorded?
He was.
Okay. Did you or Detective Chippendale have any conversation with the defendant that was not audio and video recorded?
I did not. Neither of us did.
Okay. Did you read the defendant his Miranda rights before interviewing him?
I did.
How did you do that?
From a photograph on my cell phone, on my work department cell phone, of a printed Miranda card that is issued to all the police officers at Northport PD.
Okay. And after being advised of his constitutional rights by you, did the defendant agree to talk to you?
He did.
Did you threaten him in any way in order to get him to talk to you?
I did not.
Did Chippendale?
He did not.
Okay. Did either you or Chippendale make any promises to the defendant in order to get him to talk to you?
We did not.
Okay. How much time did you spend with the defendant?
Approximately 2 hours, if I had to recollect.
Okay. And based upon the time that you spent with the defendant and also the dialogue with the defendant, the conversation that you had with him, Did he appear to give his statements to you freely and voluntarily?
He did.
Okay. Corporal, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 24. That one, please. Do you recognize it?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
My initials and the date.
Okay, and when did you last review that videotape?
11/8/2025.
Okay, just last week?
Yes.
Okay. Is this video recorded interview with the defendant, is it a true and accurate rendition of the conversation that you had with the defendant on September 1st, 2023?
It is.
Runner, I'm offering State's Exhibit 24 into evidence, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
24 will be admitted. You may publish it at your leisure. Are you going to do that now?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right, folks, the witness, you may step down if you wish. I think this is about a 58-minute video you're going to watch now. But before we watch it, there's 2 jury instructions I need to give to you. Why don't you go ahead and pass out the transcript, Carl? All right, 2 jury instructions. If you can listen carefully. Oh, we're still passing them out. Does everybody have one? Members of the jury, you are about to view, listen to a recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that this recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view and listen to and consider this evidence. You have just been handed you are about to hear and view a recorded conversation. The recorded conversation is the proper evidence, and you may consider it just as any other evidence. You have also now been furnished with a transcript of that recorded conversation. The recording is the actual evidence, and the transcript is being provided to you only as an aid, only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcript is not the evidence of what was said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recording and what you read in the transcript, you must rely on what you hear, not on what you read. All right, State, you may publish it.
Thank you.
All right, my name is Detective Chippendale. This is Detective St. Jean. Okay. Are you hurt in any way? It doesn't matter. How come it doesn't matter? I'm concerned with you. How old are you?
I'm 22.
You're
2 days.
22? 2 days?
Yep.
Have you read and write in the English language, right?
Of course.
Okay. Did you go to school here?
Yeah, I've been in this country for 8 years.
8 years? Okay. Detective St. Jean has he just has to read you something real quick, okay?
Have you ever been read your Miranda rights before? What? Have you ever been read your Miranda warning before? Do you know what that is? What is that? Your rights. Have you ever been read your rights before?
Do you watch TV?
Alright, have you ever seen cop shows and movies? So a Miranda warning. That's how I know how to get away with
So he just has to read this to you and you can just listen up, okay?
So I'm gonna go step by step, and I'll ask you to explain to me what you think that line means, and we'll go back and forth, and I'll answer any questions you have if you don't understand something, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand what that means?
I do.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand what that means?
I do.
You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him or her present with you before and during questioning. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah.
If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you at no cost to you before and during questioning if you wish. Do you understand what that means?
Yep.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand what that means?
Yep.
Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you? Do you have any questions?
Yeah, I do. I don't have any question.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
So we'd like you to have your side of the story and see what happened.
It's too complicated.
Well, I mean, we're here to listen. I know it was a rough night last night, but we just want to, somebody has to tell your side of the story. So was it, I'm sure there's several different reasons why this happened. There is. So we just want to hear your side. So if you want to talk to us. Why? Because you know what, you're a human being, okay? You deserve to tell your side of the story. So when I go to that house, it's not like you're not that bad. You're not that bad of a kid. Come on. You don't know me. I don't know you. Well, let me get to know you. Do you need anybody to look at those scratches or anything? Okay.
We just met you, man. We don't know your backstory, we don't know your history. We're trying to get to know you and figure out what happened, and then we very much like to hear your side of the story so we can, figure out how we can help you and if there's anything that can explain what happened last night.
Are you hungry?
Will be.
Will be.
You will be, you said?
Yeah, because I was in Savannah last night. Okay. You want a sandwich or something? That would be nice. Okay. We'll get you one. So look, I have kids that are around your age also. So I try to treat everybody like I would want somebody to treat my kids. You understand? So whatever happened last night, it's all right to talk about it.
I'm not the one to talk about it.
No.
I'm not the type of young man that will talk about it.
You what? I'm sorry.
I'm not the type of young man that will talk about it.
No. You don't want to give your side of the story.
It was wrong, that's it.
Well, I know it's wrong, but here, take a minute and you want to eat or you want to. It's like a breakfast sandwich. Take a deep breath. It's okay to talk about it.
I promise you it'll feel a lot better to talk about it. I know you may not think that right now, but
I'm not like that. If you want to understand anything, you have to understand that. Doesn't make me feel like to talk about it.
Well, help us understand, what's going through your mind right now. What's going on with you? We just met you, man. I don't know you from Adam. Just we want to hear your story and hear how this came to be, and just to give your side of the story of what happened, basically. Yeah, no one has talked to you yet.
Yeah, but you're just a bunch of Americans, so you will not understand.
Well, try to help me understand.
Well, I know you're from the Ukraine, right?
Yeah.
And I know that, do you have family over there still?
No.
Or was over there?
It was.
And I know the war is real devastating over there. Did you lose family over there? Do you ever talk to them?
Why does it matter?
Just making conversation, that's it. Just want to see if talking might be able to help you. At least for a little bit.
How is it gonna help me?
How? Well, you're not gonna keep it bottled up inside. So it's like shaking up a Coke bottle, and as you let it out.
Huh? What happened last night? Shaking up a Coke bottle you talk about.
And that's what happened. So did you not get along with your parents? Well, it doesn't matter. I mean,
That's none of your problems, you know. Me talking about it doesn't make me feel better. I don't know what. If you want to understand anything, I don't understand. Not all the people are the same.
no, and I get it. But, you know.
I don't keep it bottled up and stuff.
No. Well, something happened last night. Either you guys argued.
There's a lot of things that happen.
Does it stem from way before last night, or?
Has nothing to do with it. Look. You never came here, right? Should say
You should have stayed in Ukraine.
yeah. This country is a shithole.
So what don't you like about this country?
Every American asks me that. Huh? You blind? You blind?
Well, probably because I was born here, so.
Yeah, well, you can fold it. You don't know nothing about some of this country.
Well, why don't you tell me? Because maybe I can open my eyes to how you see.
Huh? Well, it doesn't matter.
Because perspective, man.
Perspective or facts?
Well, your perspective and it could lead to facts.
Yeah, my perspective or the truth that you don't see is different.
Oh, we're not perfect.
It's not the matter.
Yeah. So did you get adopted by your parents here?
Yep.
How old were you?
15, 16.
15 or 16. Did you know your neighbors down the street?
I don't give a shit about neighbors.
You used to go over there and he used to use his tools or something?
Working on your car?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I really care about neighbors, so I'm just using people.
Yeah. Is that what you did last night? You used your parents?
No. So you're making an assumption.
Well, you said you used people.
Yeah, because there's not that good people, many good people around, so I don't care.
Were your parents good? Did they hurt you?
It's complicated to say. I don't know why.
Well, because, you know, we have a job to do, so we're trying to see what your side of the story is. Is it something that set you off, like your parents got in your face? Were you protecting yourself? You know, there's so many different options. Or were you just, you know, okay, so give me the opportunity to talk to you and find out, like, what you feel about everything. I'm a people person. I like to talk to people.
So what happened last night that made you want to do something? Help me understand what happened.
Rage.
What? Rage has to come from somewhere, there has to be some reason. It's a lot of rage to keep bottled up.
Right.
Good Did your parents push you into the rage?
We weren't like family anymore.
They weren't family anymore?
Yeah,
Did they change?
We've been through so much shit.
Yeah.
We've been arguing, going back and forth.
About what? What,
Family issues.
okay. What do you do for work or hobbies and stuff?
Hobbies.
Like you working right now?
Yeah, not right now.
Right.
What do you like?
Sure. I'm not gonna be doing anything for
What do you like to do?
everything.
So you are feeling, I mean, you are getting upset about what happened last night. So that means that you have.
I mean, it's the question that you asked me.
Well, why do you ask us those questions?
It's like what I want to do, or what I like to do, or where I work.
Well,
We're not robots, man.
Want to get to know you.
That's not what I meant. You totally misunderstood what I meant.
What did you mean? I don't want to misunderstand what you.
I guess I don't know.
Take your time. We're in no rush. That could have a lot to do with it.
Well, I don't want to lie, so.
Well, I'm glad that you're not gonna lie. If you want to eat, you can take a break. You want to eat?
I don't care to eat.
Okay. We can get you more water if you need.
Look, what do you want to understand?
I want to understand you. I want to hear what you were feeling. So, last night, what led up to last night?
Dealing with a lot. It's probably too much to explain this.
I promise you, I got nothing but time.
You'll write me too.
And I'm willing to hear, you talk about it. I want to hear what you're going through. I want to hear what led up to last night. Why it led up to last night. What's going through your head? Why are you feeling the way you're feeling? Things that have happened to you that made you feel that way.
I mean, look, you asked me what caused it last night.
Mm-hmm.
It was just maybe it was well, how do I explain this? It's hard to explain because you sit there and you think you understand me, but I don't think you do.
Well,
and I'm not saying this because I want you to understand me. I'm saying this because most people I talk to, they don't understand shit.
Well, why don't you try us out? Because we've heard a lot of stories, especially in our career.
We talk to a lot of people who
So,
are not your average,
Sometimes
why are we on camera?
well, everything, it's for your safety and our safety, so. And it has to be because we're in Venice Police Department's area, so it's however they want to do it.
What I want to know is how did you find me?
I think they just came up upon you, so I think it was just out of luck.
You think?
Yeah, I think that.
No, you're not lying right now?
No, not mine. I think that Venice Police Department was just checking the store and they saw you and.
Right.
And that's it. But you evaded us for many hours. So you're pretty good at what you were doing. So either you study how to avoid cops or.
I don't study that.
No.
Instincts.
Just instincts. Did you have shoes or no?
Yeah, they took my shoes off.
Okay.
No, it's a big threat.
Well, it's probably their protocol. Did it have shoelaces?
Yeah, shoelaces.
So it's probably just their protocol. So you didn't get hurt or anything like that? I know you have a lot of scratches and stuff like that. It's probably running through the woods, right?
Yeah, it's running through a few canals too.
Yeah. Are you wet?
The socks are wet.
You can take them off if you want, but I don't know what. So, look, there's no easy way around this, Dima. Okay. It's either your side of the story or we just go with what the scene says. But I think that there's a lot more to it.
There is.
So why don't you just try to see if we can understand what.
But what does it get us?
I don't know what it's gonna get us. Maybe us trying to say, well, we could see that happening the way it did. You know,
To give an explanation of what happened last night, because right now we don't have, we just have what we can see and what's there.
It's not that bad, you know. It has a lot to do with everything. It has a lot to do with everything that I've been through. The ignorance inside.
Yeah.
All the shit that I've seen.
What kind of shit have you seen?
I don't know, like, I mean, it might not make sense. I mean, like, what, so you see this scene from what happened, and like, why do you have to come in here and ask me about it? If you, like, where does it get us if you don't ask me, or, like, what's the point of this?
You have to understand that, you know, we're here to do a job. I'm trying to treat you just like I would treat anybody else.
So, like, we have this supposed conversation, like, it's just to get the other side of stories, it's just about it.
You talking about the conversation we're having right now?
Yeah, I mean,
We don't have their side of the story. But we'd like to get yours.
and the other thing is like, I mean, do you call them mom and dad or do you call them something else?
Used to.
Used to? So, you want to walk us through, or the other thing is, I'm worried about where did you put the knife? Because I don't want anybody, any kids or anything coming across it. Did you use a knife or was it something else?
It was a knife.
It was a knife? Do you know what kind of knife it was?
Yeah, it was a kitchen knife.
The kitchen knife? The silver handled one?
Yeah, I dropped the first one and then I went to grab a second
Did you use the big knife or the steak knives?
steak knife.
The steak knife? So do you know where you dropped it or?
No.
Do you know if you took it with you
No, I didn't take it with me.
Do you know if you threw it in the woods or is it in the house?
You asked me, it's like, it sounds dumb, but you asked me, do I know if I threw it in the woods? I didn't take it with me yet. It was happening and I dropped it. And after I had it, and I went driving on. It was hard to understand.
Did it break off?
Break what off?
The knife.
What made you use the second one? That's usually he's trying to get at.
That's where I started.
So,
Where did it start? The bedroom? The living room?
Yep.
was your dad sleeping?
Yep.
Did you guys have a fight prior to this?
No.
It just raged?
It's a lot of things.
What did you think about last night?
It's like thinking, like, I don't like the situation, I don't like the people I'm with, so I'm just gonna kill them.
So you said that if you don't like the people that you're with, you want to kill them?
Not anybody. I mean, has a lot to do with, like, the way I am and the way I see things. Personal reasons. But, like, observations and, you know, like you said, you want to try to understand, it's like, it's hard to explain.
So have you had these thoughts for most of your life as a?
No.
No.
Just came up because of all the anchor and all the. Yeah,
So-
I wanna go back to the grind.
Yeah.
That's the reason. It's the reason that.
Did you ask them, did you say that to your parents that you were gonna go back to Ukraine, and did they put up a fight with you or something?
No, it's not that.
No.
No, personally, I wanna go back to the grind because I'm sick and tired of doing this bullshit. Put enough focus.
Yeah, I hear you.
So what made you go in there and have an altercation with your dad?
It was not let me say obligation.
Your dad was sleeping in my house.
It's just that.
So what was he doing?
What do you mean?
Was he yelling, or did he wake up after you stabbed him?
You're asking great questions.
Well, I mean, did he start fighting you? Because we know that he got out of bed somehow.
Yeah, you want me to stop?
Yeah. Do you know where you stabbed him first?
I was dark.
Where was your mom at?
Right there.
She was next to him? Did she wake up?
Yep.
So, you do know that, like, we're trying to piece this together, okay? So your dad starts getting up out of bed.
No, he wasn't. He was sleeping.
Okay. And you stabbed him.
Yep.
Do you remember how many times?
Countless.
I'm sorry?
Countless.
Countless times? Did he ever get out of bed?
Yeah.
And then what? Did you push him against the wall? Or did he fall?
Just bleeding out. Going around the house. Trying to fight me back.
Okay. Did you stab him out in the living room or
Yep.
leaving out of the bedroom?
Yep.
Where was your mom at?
Going around the neighborhood asking for help.
Was she on the phone?
Possibly. Some called the police.
Did she hit you or anything, or try to fight you off, or?
She's a woman. What do you think she's gonna do?
Well, I can tell you that probably most women will either run or they're gonna fight back.
I tried to fight back, but there isn't much she could do.
All right. So,
Did she try to fight you back?
A little bit.
and then, did you stab her?
You already know I stabbed both of them. You're asking me questions about it. Questions that you already know.
I don't know for sure what happened there. That's
Well, you know that I stabbed both of them. You're asking me did I stab her? You know I did.
I mean, a lot of things could happen there. I don't know.
What happened when she ran out? Did she go out the front door?
Yep.
Did you close the door behind her, or did you?
I told her to get back inside.
And she kept going?
No, she went back inside.
At one point, did she go to the neighbors?
Yeah, that's when she went out. Sound cold.
Where was your dad at that point?
Dead.
Where at?
On the living room floor.
Did he fall into the couch a couple times or no?
Yeah, I think he did. Can't remember.
Did he say anything?
And this question's done. Thank you. Go ahead. you're trying to mess up the story, but you basically get an idea of what this is.
Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to mess up the story, but I just brutally stabbed one of the parents. What is there to get?
When your mom came back in the house, what happened?
Well, did you hear what they said?
Yeah, I know. But we know that you stabbed your dad to death. But your mom did leave to go to the neighbors. Did you go back out there to get her? Or
Yes.
so did you run across the grass or?
Yes.
And you yelled at her?
No, I said,
Mm-hmm.
Where was she at that point? Do you remember?
neighbor's house.
In the driveway, front door, what? Driveway?
She comes back. Did she listen to you? She comes back. Do you guys talk at all?
Yeah, I tried to talk to her.
How did that conversation go?
It was a monologue.
So did you stab her already at that time, at that point?
After I finished saying what I had to say.
What's that?
After I finished saying what I had to say.
After you said what you had to say to her, then you stabbed her?
Yes.
Where?
A lot of places, like you, don't you already notice?
Did you cut her throat?
No, just stabbed her.
You stabbed her in the throat? And she laid right there?
No, she terrified me back.
Where was she where was your mom when you stabbed her? Were you guys in the house at that point? Did you start outside?
In the house.
All the times that you stabbed your mom was inside the house?
Yep.
Okay. Where at? In the living room, the bedroom, the kitchen?
Yeah.
Was she sitting on the couch or no?
Yep.
Which couch, the small one or the big one?
Small.
Were you sitting there with her?
No, I was standing up.
And you were talking to her?
Yeah.
What was she saying back?
Pretty much nothing.
She wasn't crying, pleading for her life or anything?
She was.
She was? So you stabbed her in the throat, was that the last time you stabbed her, or you kept stabbing her?
Kept stabbing her.
At what point, did you go get the other knife?
When I lost the first one.
Was that on your father?
Yep.
So it's just a steak knives?
Yep.
Where was the dog at?
In the bedroom?
In the master bedroom?
Yeah. I wouldn't kill a dog because there's no reason to kill a dog.
Yeah. What's the dog's name?
Sparkle.
Sparkle, okay.
What was the reason to kill your parents?
There's many reasons.
You give us one reason.
I don't like him.
What did they do to make you not like them? I don't know. I'm asking. I don't live your life. I don't live with you guys.
I mean, yeah. But I was gonna tell you that. Well, yeah, in America, yeah, you get whatever you want, life's easy, but I don't see like that. It's like,
How do you see it? Help me understand.
well, I'm basically nobody coming from nowhere. You know?
And that's that when your parents adopted you?
No, that was my biological mother. It was a long time ago. Just
Okay.
what I'm basically saying is the way I see things is not laying that way. I mean, I'm not trying to tell you that I try to control my parents. That's not what it is. I'm not that fucked up man, But it's just my adopted parents really never taught me anything different.
They never taught you anything, you said?
Yeah, it's like I feel like I'm like a self-learner, you know, like I basically tell myself like what to do, what not to do, and like when I first came to this country, I was like, I didn't like the way I was treated, and you know, yeah, I misbehave a lot, but it has nothing to do. After I got older, it's like I said, it's stupid.
They know.
The reason is stupid. The reason that I killed is stupid.
Yeah. So did they adopt you from Ukraine?
Foster care.
Foster care. So you came over here and was put in foster care?
No, I was foster care because my real mother died and my family picked me up, and then the truth is they didn't want to put up with me for some reason, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Your real family just want to put you in foster care for everybody.
Did your adoptive family love you? Like, did it seem like it? Or?
Yeah, they love me, but at the same time,
At the same time,
it was not always about love and family, like controlling and
them controlling you, or
sometimes.
how so? Like physically, or
No,
mentally, or
like,
telling you what you can and can't do, or
like, you know, who's the household of the house? Who's the household in the house?
I mean,
A man that,
yeah,
right?
it's different from whoever you ask. You know?
Well, it's different wherever we ask because this country's so fucked up, but the answer is man. And you know, my adopted mom was, you know, sometimes act like she's the household.
Mm-hmm.
The house, the
Head of the
household. Head of
household.
the household.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, sometimes women, you know, they feel like.
Yeah, I know.
So did that set you off?
No, it was just like I was just telling you, it was just many reasons.
Yeah, it just.
That's just one of the reasons.
Something had to set you over the edge, man, about last night with your dad, like for you to go in there, your adopted dad, and go in there and do what you did. No. What?
It's a lot of
what was
shit.
that? What was it?
It's some things don't relate to it.
Like what?
Like just being tired of, you know, like I just said, being sick and tired of putting up the bullshit that this country is about.
But when you made you take that out on your parents, so why did it lead to that? What happened?
Because they're part of it.
Did you work yesterday?
Yep. 12, a fucking 12-hour shift.
At King's Plastic?
Yep.
So when you came home,
Crazy person.
when you
Right.
came home, how were you feeling? Tired?
Yeah. Real tired.
And you didn't want to be messed with?
I see what you're trying to say. It's not that.
No.
You weren't pissed off at anything?
No, I was not pissed off at anything.
And did you do any drink any alcohol or do
Yeah, I
any
did.
drugs?
I drank some alcohol.
What'd you have?
Whiskey.
Whiskey. Do you drink whiskey straight or?
Straight.
You put it in a glass with ice or?
No,
Just straight?
Straight.
And how much do you usually drink? Or how much did you drink last
I can
night?
drink a lot or I can drink a little. Yesterday was not. I didn't drink a lot yesterday.
No.
But it has nothing to do with what happened.
Okay, so.
You might think it does because what? Alcohol doesn't affect on your mind, but I've been mad for a long time now. There's nothing to it.
Okay, so I was just trying to get at, you know, were you drunk and they pissed you off and you just lost your cool? Or you weren't drunk and you just lost your cool?
Like I said,
The alcohol didn't affect you?
it's like, you know, I lost my cool many times, but not to this point.
Where were you when you lost your cool?
Sit in my car drinking. It's not you know, alcohol, well, like, alcohol just brings out the true me, you know, it's not like, you know, my anger, I try to control my anger when I'm not drinking, but, you know, like, alcohol, it doesn't, like, it just makes me, just basically makes me, how I really, because I've been drinking for a long time, but alcohol just, you know, like, or cigarettes, you know, I smoke cigarettes, and I'm sitting there, I'm so pissed off about everything.
So you're sitting in your car outside. Help me paint a picture. You're sitting in your car outside. You're pissed off. You're steaming off something. Is that when you decide to get out of your car and go inside?
Yeah.
And you go inside, and do you go straight to the kitchen? Do you
know
what happens when you go inside?
Where
do you go?
Why are you asking that?
Well, I'm trying to understand the process of what happened. You know, what
You go to my bedroom.
You went in your bedroom, and then what happened?
Well, I know what I'm trying to do, so I get over it.
So were you having those thoughts when you were in the bedroom tonight?
Yep.
Did they start while you were in the car?
Yep.
So you start having the thoughts in the car, you go into the house, you go into your bedroom, and you continue to have the thoughts, and what happens at that point?
Well, you know what?
Yeah, but did something trigger it, or did you just say, I'm doing it?
I'm doing it.
So you go over to the kitchen and you get the knife out of the butcher block?
Yeah.
And then you went right straight to your dad?
Mm-hmm.
Did you pick your dad because you knew that you had to disable him first?
Yeah.
And was mom sleeping in bed next to dad?
Yeah. Sounds crazy, doesn't it?
Well, it's your story, so.
No, it's a pretty easy story. Like I just said, it's stupid. The reason for why I did this is stupid.
Was your dad able to get back at you in any way? Like, did he, was he able to manhandle you at all, or no?
Try to. No, I'm struggling.
So he gets up out of bed, and you guys have like a fist fight, or like he's trying to grab onto you, or like how does that all happen?
You just blow it over him, you can't hold on.
You said he tried to grab you?
Yeah, I can't hold on to him.
And how did it go? How did it lead to the living room?
Trying to get away from me, I guess.
Okay. You followed him into the living room?
Yep. I know I really had a good family before I came to this country, and when I came here, I was already basically on my own, with my own world inside my head, and you come here and you have to put up with someone else. Because I don't know these people, you know, they're strangers, they say they want to bring you into your family, but where I come from, it's not that easy to just become family.
When did you get adopted? How old were you?
2016.
16?
Well, 2016.
Oh, okay. Did you go to Northport High?
Yeah, I dropped out.
Oh, you dropped out. What grade did you drop out? 10? Did you get in trouble there or anything?
No, this shit that they try to teach in high school is just unacceptable, so I dropped out. Like, you said you open your eyes a little. What? Do you know what the stuff they teach in high school?
Yeah, I do, and it's pretty atrocious. But
well, I saw that when I first went to high school, and I don't do it.
yeah. Now, did you know English before you came to this country, or
no?
No.
I did not, because I didn't like learning English.
Yeah.
We had English classes that I could learn, but it was fun.
So when did you start talking fluent English.
I started talking with Americans, when I got fluent.
You know, and you can still talk. Is it Ukraine or is it?
Ukrainian? Yeah, I can try, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Russian, I've been speaking Russian too.
Okay. You speak any other languages?
No.
No. So did you try cleaning up?
No.
Cause
Clean up the knife and put it back.
You cleaned up the knife and put it back. How many, so there was 2 knives in there? Or was the whole?
2 steak knives, 2 dressed from wash.
Okay.
Did you wash both knives and put them back?
I wasn't trying to find the other one, I should have.
The first one?
Well, the thought was going through my head is I should have left earlier, so, because I know the area, and I could have got away from police. I could have got away from police chasing me, because I knew the area, and when I was driving on the highway, I knew what I should have done, but I did. But I still got away from it.
So you did see the police there?
Yeah, they pulled up from all this, from everywhere.
Did you hear what the police officer said to you?
I don't give a shit.
No, but I mean, you know.
I heard
Did he say
something.
something to you?
I heard something.
Okay.
So the knife that you cleaned off and put back in the good shape block, do you think that was the first one or the second one?
Like the way you asked me that question, so I think that was the first one. That was, well, maybe, yeah, I guess I get it where you asked me that, but same time, it's like, I know it was the second one.
Okay.
So I couldn't find the first one.
Mm-hmm. Did you get cut? In your hands?
Because trying to stab somebody with a steak knife the way I was doing is, you hurt yourself too.
Is it bad? Can I see your hands?
It's not that bad.
Did you get it in there?
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
How were you stabbing? Was the fist going top to bottom? Do you mind showing me?
I mean, it was like, sometimes I would barely hold a knife and still stab them, you know. So. Whatever.
Did you get a lot of blood on you?
Yep.
Did you try to rinse it off or?
See it right now. Well, I rinsed most of it off. Like I said, I was trying to, because I know how fast police respond, so I was trying to get away as fast as I can, but it wasn't like, no, I could have actually drove on the highway without police chasing me.
Mm-hmm.
But washed myself off. No, I had to swim in a few canals. That's how I got everything washed off.
Okay.
Get on my, because I was watching the helicopter and Scotland. And that's hardest thing to get away from.
Did you expect to be a cop outside?
I don't give a shit. I just get on my car and leave.
No, I know that. I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did it because you know that someone called. Someone had to call. It is messed up though. You know it and I know it.
What you did?
Yeah.
So where were you gonna go to? Like,
I was gonna try and go to like Orlando port and try to find some kind of ship and get on and leave.
Mm-hmm.
Like sneak into the ship because I just want to get to the party.
So were you gonna try to go back to the Ukraine or?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I've been trying to do. You know, we had a lot of family issues and I really wanted to.
God.
I really want us to be family again because we were not really like one.
Yeah.
Did you guys get, like at first, you were
Yeah,
alright
first.
and then
Yeah, it was alright first.
what happened that you guys kind of separated a little bit or went through some issues?
It's just the past.
Your past, their past?
No, our past. It is just, like I said, it's too complicated to explain. I don't even feel right to explain. But it's the past that triggers me.
Did they ever hurt you?
No.
Okay. I was just concerned about that because, you know, sometimes people will adopt or foster and then they'll
abuse.
Yeah.
So, obviously, we know your side of the story and what happened, but
really like to know if you would tell me some of the things that specifically made you feel that way, like what led up to that. You know, I know you said a couple of things, you know, your past, when you're younger, just your childhood and stuff like that, but what are the other things specifically with your parents that that caused you to explode?
I honestly don't know how to explain that. You know, try to think about it.
Are you willing to try?
I'm trying right now.
Okay.
I don't know.
I know it's eating at you, man, but I can tell some stuff out there, you know, there's something that's making you feel that way.
Yeah, it's like I was telling you, it's other stuff that's not related to yesterday's situation that made me do it.
Yeah, I know you told me that, and I remember that, I'm curious as to what, you know, I wanna know what the hell was leading you up that bad, man? What happened between you guys, like,
Doesn't
how
have
bad was your
to
relationship, like, what?
I'm talking about the past. No, we just had a bunch of arguments.
Like recently? How
You
recently?
tell you, like, Dad's actually gonna call police on me. I said he was gonna try to call police if I don't leave. Like I said, the part that I'm not telling you is, you know, I'm not a good kid. I was telling you, I was not raised right. And I've been misbehaving and not listening and not doing what I'm told, and now we had all those family issues. But it was half me and half him.
That makes sense, man. I know nothing's one-sided, you know. There's some two sides to a story, you know.
Yeah, because I know that I heard, like, I was mad at, they were mad at me too, and I was mad at them. You know, I was like, my mom, like, cares about me more than my dad does, and then he says that I don't need marriage, because apparently not.
He said that you ruined their marriage?
Yeah, because, like, you know, your mom loves you more than your dad, and then she tries to spend more time with you when your dad is not, and it looks like I don't know.
Do you think that's happening?
No.
Were they going through rough times too?
They weren't rough times because they had rough times since the first one.
So did they argue a lot?
Because of me, yeah, it was all about.
Oh, just about you?
Yeah, because, you know.
Who would stand up for you?
Parents, mom would.
Mom would?
Parenting issues.
Yeah.
I had parenting issues too, and they knew it too, because we had conversations with them.
Were they from Florida?
No,
Where are they from?
mom's from my dad's from Massachusetts.
Did they get married or meet down here? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long were they married? Do you know? 20-something years.
Probably.
And were they real estate agents or?
Yeah, when I first came here, going to the house.
Mom and dad?
Yeah, that was one of the first things I had to do when I came here, go around houses, go around places and selling houses.
Mm-hmm.
What does mom do now?
What?
What does mom do now? Like, what does she do for work now?
What she did for work?
Yeah.
I don't know, like, help advertise properties, I think. Put them out there so people.
So your mom and dad were both doing real estate still?
Somewhat.
Okay.
Did they scratch you in the fight? When you were stabbing?
Maybe, but it doesn't matter, I think.
Are these all from?
These are all from running away from police because that's crawled to impossible. Bushy.
Yeah.
Bushy. But, yeah, I'm just telling you, my mom did like, basically, advertising properties for whoever, so they could see it.
Do you remember what your mom said at all last night when you guys were talking after you killed your dad?
She didn't say much.
What did you say? Do you remember?
Like I said, she didn't say much.
Did she say she loved you?
No. She didn't say that.
No.
Right.
Did she ask you to stop?
When?
At any point? When you guys were talking, yeah, you said, I believe you said she was sitting on the couch.
Yeah, she
You were
was
sitting there talking to her. What did she say to you then?
She said, I'm bleeding cold ambulance.
What did you tell her?
I just ignored her. Like, why would I do that?
Did you stab her again after that?
Yep.
Do you remember her?
No, it's just all over the place.
You weren't gonna call for an ambulance?
Why would I?
I don't know, just want to ask.
No, I wouldn't.
So I think what Detective St. Jean's trying to get at was, we know that you were having problems with your dad, your mom stuck up for you whenever, the arguments were going. So we
have
didn't.
great family issues.
Yeah, but.
Sometimes.
So did you have like a feeling of remorse after you stabbed your mom and she's asking for an ambulance? You didn't feel anything? Did you want to make sure that she was dead before you left, so you were hoping to get away with it?
No, it's not the case.
How did she end up from the couch to?
Fall on the floor. I mean, you're asking very disturbing questions.
Disturbing questions?
Yes, disturbing.
Is it starting to get to you now?
Well, it's not like it's scary to me, it's just, if you listen to the stuff that you're asking, why would you be asking that?
Again, we have a job to do and we have to make sure that everything matches up to the scene and what your side of the story is. Obviously, you raged out last night and this was boiling from probably the last month that you were here, right? Were you here a month? Yeah. So last night, you're sitting in your car, you started drinking a little bit, and you just came up with this, that you were gonna do something now.
I came out before that.
After work?
No, it's good. Days before that.
So what?
I had those thoughts before that.
Days, months, or what?
No, recently.
Okay. Is it because of all the fighting? And they didn't want you back in the house?
No, it's a lot of things.
Again, like everything, like a combination of everything.
Yes.
You've been thinking about killing both of your parents for how long?
Not sure, it's not, I don't.
Like a day?
I don't plan on it, sit there and think about it all day long, it just comes up in my head and I go do it.
Was last night the first time that you actually thought about killing your parents?
No.
So you thought about it previous, but you didn't act on it, obviously. What made you come to that point last night that you were like, I'm done, this is over?
Because I don't really like to miss people. I don't really want to miss my parents, honestly. Because of,
Did you miss your parents? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
No, I try to get back with them and have, us be a family again, but it doesn't seem like it does.
Do you think you were back in a corner or something?
No.
Just it made you upset or what?
Yeah, it made me upset. Nothing's, feels like nothing's going right for me.
Yeah.
Which it is, you know, but at the same time, it's not.
There was a stab wound, I think, in your dad's leg. Did you?
Maybe accidental, I don't know.
Okay. But everything else was you meant to do.
How did your mom make it to, I know I've already asked you this, but we didn't really kind of elaborate on it. How did your mom make it from the couch to where she's laying on the floor?
She fell down.
She stood up and,
Yeah.
did she crawl at all? Was she able to try to get away from you or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was she trying to crawl to your dad?
Possibly.
She had a towel there. Where did that towel come from?
That's how that house was, what was up on.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, that towel on the floor, that's for the dog.
Oh, for the dog. Okay.
So the towel that was on the sink,
That was the towel that was used.
where'd you get that towel from? Your bathroom?
Yeah.
Is that what the drops of blood on your bathroom floor was?
Blood was yeah.
Yeah. Did you go anywhere else besides your bathroom and the master bedroom and the living room?
Did you go into my bedroom? Make sure I grab it.
You went to your bedroom?
Yeah.
What'd you grab? Like a
Laptop, phone, money, and like drinks. I want to have some in the lot.
Mm-hmm. Where's all that stuff now? It's in the car. So you didn't get a chance to grab any of that stuff?
No, I just got out the car and shut it on.
All right, Deputy, if you can collect the transcripts back from our jurors. You can turn the lights on, Fitz. I'll turn them on, actually, I got it.
The photographs, you told us the photographs of the defendant were taken after the interview. Were there other things that were done with the defendant in that interview room, in addition to photographs?
Yes, his buccal swab was taken, and I believe swabs of his fingernails.
Okay. Were you present when the defendant's buccal swabs were taken?
I was.
Can you tell the members of the jury what is a buccal swab?
A buccal swab is essentially cotton toothpick, if you will. It goes in your mouth and just rubs the side of your cheek to get DNA and skin cells.
Okay, and
Where are we with this witness? We're 5 o'clock right now.
2 minutes.
Oh, you're almost complete? Okay.
Yes.
Are you okay, jurors, working past 5 to maybe finish with this witness? I see everybody shaking their head yes. Would you like a short break before we, no, we're okay. All right, please continue, Ms. Fred.
Thank you. Corporal, I'm now showing you what has been marked for identification as State's Exhibit number 25. Without opening this, are you able to identify the markings from the Venice Police Department, is that Venice Police Department? Northport Police Department, I beg your pardon, and Florida Department of Law Enforcement that ultimately received these buccal swabs from the defendant?
I do.
Your Honor, I'm offering State's number 25 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
25 will be admitted.
Thank Were the defendant's clothes collected
They
after
were.
his interview?
Yes, they were.
Okay. I'm now showing you what has been marked for identification as State's Exhibit number 26 and also State's Exhibit number 27. Can you look at those two items, please? Do you recognize these items?
I do.
Are these items in the same or substantially the same condition as when they were collected from Dima Tower after his interview on September 1st of 2023?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, I'm offering into evidence State's Exhibit 26 and 27, please.
Any objection?
No objection.
26 and 27 will be admitted. You may publish at your leisure.
Thank you. May I have the bailiff just present these to the members of the jury?
You may.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Detective, those markings that we see on the shirt and possibly on the shorts, are they made by crime scene technicians to denote areas of interest on the items of evidence?
They are.
Okay. The person who admitted to planning on stabbing his parents, Jennifer and Robbie Tower, stabbing them to death, do you see him here in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you please point him out and identify an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's sitting right there in a blue long sleeve dress shirt, button-up
Okay.
dress shirt.
Without a jacket? Because
Correct.
there are two people wearing blue shirts.
Correct.
Without the jacket? Okay.
Ma'am.
Your Honor, may the record please reflect that this witness has identified the defendant.
Record shall so reflect.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective St. Jean, or Corporal St. Jean, I have nothing further at this time. Thank you.
Thanks.
Good afternoon, Corporal. How are you?
Good.
Wonderful. You say you spent a total of about 2 hours with Mr. Tower, correct? With
From
Dima
our-
Tower?
Yeah, from my recollection, yes.
Okay. And a majority of that we just saw, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Did you go into any background and do anything about his educational background?
It was briefly touched on it about what we saw in the video.
Asking him about it, but did you talk to anybody like from the Sarasota County Schools?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you talk to anybody at Northport High School after the interview to get any information about him?
I did not.
At this point, when you're doing the interview, Mr. Tower is already under arrest, correct?
Correct.
And he's been charged at that point with homicide, correct?
He hasn't been physically charged yet at that point.
But he was under arrest for the homicide.
Correct.
Okay. And when you say that you wanted to get his side of the story, there's literally nothing that he's going to say in that room that's going to cause you to release him, correct?
Correct.
No matter what, he was going to be booked in for the homicide, right?
Correct.
Okay. If he would have said, they came at me and I had no choice but to defend myself. If he would have said that, that wouldn't have mattered. You still would have booked him, correct?
At that point in time with the information we had, yes.
Okay. And you admitted several times you don't know his backstory, right?
Backstory is in.
I mean, we said you or Detective Chippendale said multiple times, we don't know your backstory, we don't know your history, right?
Correct, at that point, yes.
Okay. At any point in time during that interview, did Mr. Tower look you in the eye?
He may have, but for the most part, he was looking down.
Nothing further, Judge.
Any redirect from the stage?
Do you typically have defendants look you in the eye when they're admitting to stabbing their parents?
It's case by case. It just depends on the person.
Okay.
What their reaction is to something traumatic.
So is it relevant in any way whether the defendant looked you in the eye?
No.
Is it relevant in any way what the defendant's
Objection
back?
argumentative.
I'm going to allow it. I know it's a legal term relevant, but I'm going to allow it for this, for the opinion of the detective.
Was it important to your investigation to learn the defendant's backstory? Or were you there to find out who murdered Robbie and Jennifer Tower?
My role was to figure out who murdered Robbie and Jennifer Tower.
Okay. And did you, despite the fact that your role was to find out who brutally butchered those people,
Sustained.
did you encourage the defendant over and over and over again to tell you his backstory?
Did I encourage him over to
Did
ask him
you,
for his backstory?
listen. Did you encourage him repeatedly, over and over, to tell you his backstory?
Yes, we wanted to find out more about him and his background.
And despite 2 hours of you and Chippendale asking him about his backstory, did he give you his backstory?
Not much.
Could you have given him any more opportunity in that room to tell you his backstory than you already did?
In my opinion, no.
Okay. When you talked to Mr. Tower, did he admit over and over again to stabbing his parents?
Objection outside the scope.
Overruled.
Did he admit over and over again, through 2 hours of questioning, that he killed his parents and thought about it before he did it?
He did.
Thank you. Nothing further.
The witness free to step down.
No objection, Judge.
All right, you may step down.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to adjourn for the day. Jurors, it's 5:06. Let's start up at 9 o'clock. Does that work for everybody? I forget it.
Before we do that, we have to talk to you about witnesses.
Okay. Why don't we do this? Why don't you folks take a quick restroom break? I'm going to find out what's happening with the case, and I'll let you know what time we'll start in just a moment, okay? All jurors, please stand. Leave notepads face down, turned over. It'll be a very short break, okay? Jurors have left.
Okay, so Your Honor, we're moving much more rapidly than I expected. Tomorrow, we only have 2 witnesses. One is Charlene Webster from Florida Department of Law Enforcement, and the other is Dr. Vega. Dr. Vega is not available until 1 o'clock. Ms. Webster can't be here till 11. So my suggestion is, if the court agrees, that we should do charge conference
Yes.
in the morning and then get into our last 2 witnesses. And after Dr. Vega testifies, actually, we could have him here at 1 o'clock. After Dr. Vega testifies for about an hour, the state will rest its case.
Mr. Gilman, any defense witnesses, sir, other than perhaps your client?
If Mr. Tower decides that he would like to testify, that would be the only one
Okay.
that I would anticipate.
So if you could speak to Mr. Tower this evening before you leave. The state is going to rest after Dr. Vega in the mid-afternoon. So if Mr. Tower is going to testify, we'll do that immediately thereafter, tomorrow afternoon. State have all rebuttal witnesses here if Mr. Tower chooses to be a witness. We'll start with, I'll tell the jurors to come back at 11. We'll start at 9 o'clock and discuss jury instructions, okay?
That's fine, and just for as far as the rest of the scheduling goes, it would make sense at that point to finish all the testimony and then come back Friday morning and just do jury instructions, closings, verdict on Friday.
I don't disagree. State?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So we'll start, the jurors will come in soon after 11. We'll take the test. The state's going to call Charlene Webster. We'll break for lunch. We'll come back at 1 o'clock with Dr. Vega. State's going to rest. We'll hear motions. If Mr. Tower is going to testify, it'll be soon thereafter. Let's call it 3 o'clock-ish. If not, if he does, then we'll take any rebuttal witnesses from the state, and then we'll adjourn for the day. And we'll come back, either way, we'll adjourn for the day. We'll come back Friday morning with me reading jury instructions and your closing arguments, and we'll send them out to deliberate. Does that work?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're going to begin at 9 o'clock tomorrow. We'll take our initial look at jury instructions, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wow.
I sent them to Ms. Peters.
Okay. All right, let me bring the jurors in and give them the schedule.
So jury instructions will go over it. I'm sure there'll be a little bit of time. It's not going to take us too much. Then we can go on to
All rise, jurors enter.
Folks, you don't even have to sit down, but come on in. You can sit down if you want, yeah. Why not? All right, we have all our jurors back in. Folks, we can't start the trial until 11 tomorrow. That's when the next witness is available. We're going to finish all evidence and witnesses tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to finish the evidence portion of the trial. And then on Friday morning, we'll start at 9 o'clock. I'll read the jury instructions to you. They'll make their closing arguments. We'll send you into deliberations before lunch. We'll order lunch for you so you can have lunch during your deliberations, and then we'll await your verdict on Friday, okay? So it will not be a long day tomorrow. We'll start early and probably adjourn early, okay? Again, I know there's a lot of media coverage. There's a lot of articles in the paper, I believe. Make sure you do not look at those, read anything, watch any of that on the news. We need you to come in the same way you are today when you come in tomorrow, okay? Leave your notepads turned over, writing implements on top. Folks, have a nice evening. If you could be here, Carl, what, 10:50 tomorrow? We'll try to start at 11 o'clock in the morning, okay? All right, have a good evening, everybody. Please stand, our jurors are exiting.
Yeah, because we have to go over jury and stuff. We have to talk about what the judge says to the jury. I have copies of everything. They be edited so that it's case specific, so it applies to your case, general.
All right, anything else we need to talk about from the state's perspective?
No, you're right.
Anything else from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Let's put Mr. Tower in the attorney room, please, for a moment.
We're
No?
good.
In the morning, you'll talk with him?
In the morning, I can talk to him, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, he's free to go. All right, we'll see everybody tomorrow. We'll be here at 9 o'clock for the lawyers to talk, have some discussions on jury instructions.
Yes, Your Honor.